6.5 years ago, I was hanging on to everything. You had the grace to show you were young and you were hungry. Lord knows I was hungry too. We were both flat out starving for something worthwhile. Looking over the hill at the lights of your hometown, I wrote a song for you. Thinking of the way we met, a girl home from school and a boy just passing through. I got a job as a cup man at a house just down the road. I'd never been to town before and I didn't know a soul. I was young and I was hungry. Lord knows you were hungry too. We were both flat out starving for something worthwhile to lose. You were my bread and I was your honey, up against the dark red wine, trying to hold on to the lovely through the bitter of our times. Agate white wedding dress, turquoise on your ring, upright bass and violin as you walked the aisle to me. I was young and I was hungry. Lord knows you were hungry too. We were both flat out starving for something worthwhile to lose. You were my bread and I was your honey, up against a dark red wine, trying to hold on to the lovely through the bitter of our times.
You always make it about you.
You deserve the best.
From despotic dance music
To presumptuous pop.
to the smug sounds of indie tracks.
Your music is all right here. Your music. Self Radio.
Let me watch it real quick.
polarizing, and it did end up getting banned. Stations would not run the ad because it was, so shocking for people.
There was tension for the company to be doing this gaming thing because it was really different than really the image that the company was trying to cultivate. Some of the stuff like that, commercial, I don't think senior leadership saw until it was done.
We don't talk about Microsoft Xbox. Let's talk about Xbox. Because Microsoft was good on the funding side, but bad on the branding side.
And if they wanted to go market it like they market Windows and they market Office, it was a deal breaker. It was not going to be successful.
The games industry did not speak the same language as Microsoft.
But if we were going to do this really hard thing and not lose billions and billions of dollars forever, we had to get it right.
People had to have the belief that they were working with the Xbox team. And if that meant there was something slightly unconventional that had to be done, the Microsoft bureaucracy wasn't going to get in the way.
There's a new contender in the video game wars.
Xbox is going to be the future, truly the future of video games.
Xbox.
Taking over the living room.
Limitless, connected digital entertainment.
You guys never understood.
The company is going to face fierce competition.
Sniper!
It's a ticking time bomb.
Makes me very nervous to actually play this for you.
Xbox getting a major overhaul.
A bold vision for the future of gaming.
The Xbox is a breakthrough game console that ships in fall 2001.
Most console companies start working on the next console as soon as they finish the current console. So 5 years, 6 years, 7 years. So for Microsoft to go from announcing in 2000 to being on store shelves in the fall of 2001 is kind of insane.
Before Xbox landed on store shelves, the team had to run a gauntlet of very public deadlines. A hardware rollout in Las Vegas at the Consumer Electronics Show. A first glimpse of Xbox games at Microsoft's GameStop event in Seattle. And finally, an event that brought the entire global gaming industry together to see what was new and judge it mercilessly.
E3 is the biggest moment of the year for games. For new entrants, it was really important to show up and make a good impression.
That E3 was critical for Xbox, but a lot of what you're showing is beta software and beta hardware.
Hardware that's not proven yet, or probably not even finished.
A lot of things at E3 can go wrong.
Adding pressure, the lead executive on Xbox development, Rick Thompson, had just left Microsoft, which meant Microsoft's mission to quickly deliver an industry-changing game console needed a new leader.
The idea of finding somebody else externally didn't make sense. We had a schedule that is crazy to begin with. The project just didn't have the time for that. Nor did we think that somebody externally could sort of fit into Microsoft to make this happen. And so I concluded that it was something I needed to do.
A new challenger enters.
Sort of a fateful decision, because it led to the worst 18 months of my professional career.
It's a hard project, but what we were doing is something that is intensely difficult.
Robbie was the grown-up. What was Robbie's role?
We were a young group of kind of ragtag kids.
Let's go ahead and take the cars, give them 3... What the hell's that? I got a demo to do up here. I don't think Robbie should be seeing this.
What we needed more than anything else was we needed an adult in the room.
I was part of Office when it was smaller, and then as it grew big.
Robbie also has a sense of propriety, and I don't think we had a sense of propriety at all.
The opportunity here way outpaces that opportunity. I think is very exciting.
He was the one inside of Microsoft that Bill Gates trusted with all the complexity and the cost and the risk involved in doing something like this.
Robbie is a good guy. People can trust him. Doesn't break his word. However, everyone who comes into games can't be prepared for what it's like. It's an entertainment business. The software doesn't just have to work and have the right features. It has to entertain also. This is hard.
I had no clue what I was doing. I didn't play games. The business model I barely understood.
We are launching an entirely new business competing against two established competitors in one of the largest entertainment industries in the world.
I was learning something new every single day. And that meant, obviously, I failed most days, too.
And I think the next 6 to 8 weeks are going to be super exciting. A little challenging.
I didn't think about how to plan for going from 20 people to 2,000 people.
We went from
4 people to a dozen people to hundreds to honestly thousands involved in some way with the creation of Xbox.
It was crazy. I mean, it was no time at all before I didn't know everybody in the organization anymore.
When I think about it today, it just makes my head kind of spin sideways.
Every week, I would hear about somebody I knew in the game industry that was moving up to Redmond to work for the Xbox.
We just said, this all has to get done. We need bodies. So we hired people in bulk. We brought in teams of people.
I remember thinking, there's a lot of people changing their lives for this effort. It's either got to be something that everybody believes in, and they're willing to uproot their families and get behind this initiative, or it's going to be one of the biggest cluster of all time.
It became clear that we needed our own place because we were just going to bust at the seams.
So Microsoft has this beautiful campus and all these beautiful buildings, and everyone works together. We were not part of that.
We went to this campus called Millennium, which was still in Redmond, but pretty far away from Microsoft.
Part of that was we needed space, but part of it is like, we need a few miles away from main campus to get some breathing room to do something different.
We were deliberately a renegade team.
They were rebels inside of the Microsoft empire.
We were kids in our early 20s who loved video games and could not believe that Microsoft had given us jobs to go create them, and we were all kind of growing up together.
The thing about games is it's Hollywood for nerds. You have your star directors, you have your Ferrari driving rendering engineers.
Congratulations.
And after a full day of working on making games, we would get together and play games. And there was a little bit of a weird culture of not leaving, which I think was maybe not the healthiest.
Maybe like a college dorm room kind of vibe.
Your social circle was Xbox, your family was kind of Xbox.
But we all had a common purpose, a passion around games.
Being able to do something very different and revolutionary was where you were getting our energy from.
Because we were still young, we had moments where we were like, wait a minute, like, am I the best person to be doing this?
It was definitely a whole bunch of kids making decisions about their pay grade.
You had a bunch of passionate people who weren't necessarily 100% the most qualified people to be doing the jobs, running as fast as they can to make this thing happen.
We were young and we were naive.
You know, I always call it the best funded startup ever.
Me, in my 20s, you know, I had millions of dollars of budget, and there wasn't really any oversight. It was a little bit of the Wild West.
You know, I had to negotiate all the components that went in. Hard drives, power supplies, the circuit board. Here I am, this kid, negotiating these deals that are hundreds of millions of dollars.
There were definitely some terrible decisions being made. But on the other hand, that level of freedom, you know, made Xbox happen.
What resulted was sort of a weird combination of craziness and genius.
My recollection of that time was being so fascinated by watching this big company around us try to wrap its brain around what it meant to be an entertainment brand.
We didn't have a lot of interdependencies with the rest of the company.
It was Robbie, right, that had to go over to main campus and deal with Microsoft people.
One day, some executives came to visit the studio, and one of those people who came was Bill Gates. I showed him my cinematic tools and how I wrote scripts and how I laid down cameras in the engine. Bill spent time with Marty O'Donnell, our audio director.
Chief, whatever you're gonna do, make it quick.
Raining aliens! Oh, Jesus, why you do this to me?
The hopes of all the Covenant rest on your shoulders, Chieftain.
He spent time actually watching Marty play some of the themes from Halo.
Dietat.
He went to go see our art department where one of our 3D artists was sculpting a character in clay, making a maquette. And at the end of the Bill visit, we got in the conference room, the leads of the studio, and there was a pause. And you can see the magnificent machine that is his brain calculating down the Microsoft org chart from him at the top all the way down to the crazy artists in this studio in a gravel pit, literally. And Bill leaned forward and he said, "So there are artists who work here?" It really was a cultural change for the company.
Xbox was already forcing people within Microsoft to think differently, but what really mattered was changing public perception. Behind the scenes, software engineers were hard at work building Xbox's capabilities. Now, the hardware team had a chance to win over the doubters on a big stage at the Consumer Electronics Show in Las Vegas.
CES was a trade show where companies from around the world would come to unveil the latest in technologies.
A lot of buying decisions from retailers got made at that show for the holiday season, and so we had a lot of proving to do. The press was skeptical, gamers were skeptical. You don't know how to do this stuff. You've never done this before. Good luck. The gaming industry is not a believer.
While Microsoft works on the insides of the new Xbox, it focuses an equal amount of attention on the outside.
I was the creative director of Xbox.
Horace Luke is the man. Horace Luke is the man.
What Horace had to do was take the thing that we had produced in hardware and then figure out some wrapping around it. First time we ever showed him, like, hey, you're gonna need to put this board that we're about to manufacture for, you know, millions of consoles into something that looks good. He's like, what the f?
My office was where everybody brought their ideas, from the technology team to the design team to the management team.
At the time that we were building the original Xbox, there were no other consoles with a hard drive or an Ethernet port.
So how do we put something around this that vents heat, that survives a drop test, and looks cool?
You have to fit all of this, of course, into a box that's not going to be giant sitting in your living room.
It was a constant battle between the different groups. I went through thousands of different sketches, trying to jam it and shrink it in every way possible into a box.
I remember him saying, like, well, maybe we just gotta slim it down, like, you know, we'll just dress it in black.
Everything was very aggressive looking. The console itself was large. It was bulging on the top.
It looked like the engine cowling on a Dodge Hemi. It was the physical embodiment of power, like no other console's ever been designed like this.
It was quite a miracle to fit everything in that box. Looking back today, you say the thing is huge, but in comparison to the PC of the 90s, it was tiny.
It is a small miracle that we actually were able to pull this off. And it looked awesome.
The 2001 Consumer Electronics Show is packed with every new gadget and gizmo about to hit stores.
CES 2001 in Las Vegas, in the Convention Center Hall. Bill Gates was there.
CES will actually give us a better idea of just where Microsoft is going to fit into the gaming market.
For the very first time, Microsoft was going to get to show off its final Xbox hardware design.
Good morning. Welcome to CES.
Everybody felt like we were on the verge of doing something special, historic.
For the first time, let me now unveil Xbox.
But when you show up as the third entrant into this space with well-established competitors, you have to break out. You have to be bold.
How do you unveil a product in a way that might surprise the world and get the world to see Microsoft doing something differently?
If you smell what The Rock is cooking.
The Rock says we decided to bring The Rock to CES.
There was honestly some disbelief, like, you know, Bill Gates, The Rock, like, what's going on here?
Thank you, Bill.
It was really like muscle-bound Hollywood meets, you know, gamer geek of the tech world.
Just might appear that The Rock and Bill Gates don't have a heck of a lot in common. Well, The Rock's here to say that that can't be farther from the truth. The Xbox is everything The Rock is. Cutting edge, powerful, exhilarating.
And they were funny together. Like, it actually worked.
And they looked like they were best friends.
I mean, The Rock doesn't impress easily, Bill, you know that, but I'm pretty damn impressed with what we're seeing here today. And considering that this Xbox at this moment is only running on 1/5 of the system's power, it's very impressive. Bill, do you have any idea what The Rock would be like if he were only running on 1/5 of his power?
Well, I would think that...
It doesn't matter what you think, Bill. I'm sorry, Bill. It's just a force of habit. Rock apologizes.
It went well. We showed nothing, technically, but it started to build the excitement.
We gave it 5 out of 5 stars. We really like the Xbox a lot. You throw in an 8GB hard drive, a 10100 Ethernet adapter, and you basically have the most powerful system on the block. The Xbox is really slick.
With excitement building around the console, Microsoft was under tremendous pressure to build a portfolio of hit games before the Xbox launch.
By the time they had announced that they wanted to do Xbox to the time when we needed to launch was an incredibly short period of time. We didn't really have the luxury of saying, start building a game from ground up. That was almost impossible. What we were looking for were games that were partially in development, ports already in development. We went out and started to look for developers all over the world.
A barnstorming tour across North America, Europe, and ultimately Japan to create some sort of excitement around the console and convince game developers in particular that we could be successful.
All right, boys, let's roll.
One day we presented a new idea from a small game publisher that had come to us and said, hey, we want to dust off one of the 2D games that we had done for PC. We're going to really invest in it. We think it's going to be really exciting.
And these newly important executives in Xbox who would review all the pitches from publishers and developers, they said, I don't think that game, they're going to be able to make the transition from 2D to 3D.
They felt that it was complicated. They didn't really understand the user interface. They thought that it was based on a game that hadn't been all that successful. To my surprise, it was rejected.
And that game was called Grand Theft Auto 3.
It ended up selling 14.5 million units. It was the top-selling game of 2001 and would have been the top-selling game of 2002 if it wasn't beaten by its own sequel.
It was the pass heard around the industry. Despite seeing Grand Theft Auto 3 go to PlayStation, Microsoft was still well-positioned to attract other developers to its platform.
We needed a vibrant and strong third-party lineup of games that customers would love, and we wanted the industry to look at us as something that was going to be worthy of development. We wanted to have the very best games.
On March 13, 2001, Microsoft put their commitment to developers on public display at their GameStock event in Seattle.
Thanks and welcome to GameStock 2001. What you're seeing is a sneak peek at what's to come on Xbox. We're going to start off with a game whose vision was really just too big to fit in the PS2, so we brought it over to the Xbox.
Our characters certainly aren't the muscle-bound superheroes, that we want to be. They're more like the poor, sad schmucks that most of us really are.
Kidding, Oddworld. That was important. It was an established PlayStation franchise, beloved by the console game community.
That's the last damn Gambit there is!
We had a chance to work with an amazing creator in Lorne Lanning. He did all the voice acting for his own game.
So Munch had these things we called fuzzles. And they were like, me. And Munch was like, you got to come over and do this for me. So and then Abe's like, come on, guys, let's go. Yeah. And they were really vulnerable characters living in extremely dangerous worlds that you're trying to keep them alive, but when they get whacked, it's hilarious.
Next, we're really happy to announce our new relationship with one of the premier racing developer teams in the world, Bizarre Creations.
Project Gotham, the new product for Xbox. Check out the reflections on this car. The whole environment is completely mapped to the entire surface of this vehicle.
Project Gotham Racing was based on your style of driving as much as how fast you cross the finish line.
For us, it was an opportunity to make this amazing, really accessible, fun, arcade racing game.
It's a really important part of our launch, and that was just the beginning.
Hardcore, freestyle, snowboarding. This is only one mountain of 7 international mountains we'll be bringing to you in AMP.
That double-ended axe is pretty wicked looking, and we can tell this is a hand-to-hand fighting game.
Playing a football game, you want to kick your buddy's butt so hard he's going to wear it for a helmet.
And that's it for our show today. I hope you got to see everything that you wanted. Did you see everything? Oh, I feel like I am forgetting something. What was it? Oh, Halo. Hey, how could I forget Halo?
Hey, everybody. So I'm Jason. I'm one of the co-founders of Bungie and the lead on Halo.
Bungie was a Mac-first developer. That's where they started. That's where they had their success with Marathon and Myth and Myth 2.
But Bungie was also dealing with the aftermath of a catastrophe. Myth 2, one of their hottest titles, had an installer bug that could erase a user's entire hard drive. In order to fix the bug and keep the company above water and working on new games, they needed a serious cash infusion.
Apparently they had this thing called Halo. I hadn't seen it yet. Some of my guys had. They had multiple games in development, but all I wanted was this new thing that they were working on. So we did a deal and bought out the company, and they started to work on Halo.
That's really when true development began on what the game would be. When we were purchased, Halo was not a game. There was no real story. There was no real sense of what the gameplay tempo would be like. We knew it was powerful to control a space marine who moved fast and could jump into a sophisticated vehicle and, haul ass around this alien world. And that was it.
I think, Jason.
People knew about Halo. They knew that we'd been acquired by Microsoft. They knew about Xbox. They knew we were still working on the game. That period of getting Halo from a series of prototypes to on a disc playable by an Xbox was just a mad rush to get this game done. But there was this excitement that we had something special.
Makes me very nervous to actually play this for you. Welcome to Halo on the Xbox.
We started off that demo showing you flying to the land in a Covenant ship, running around the environment, getting in a vehicle, doing all those, building block Halo things. We had our test environment, what we call the B-30, the island map in the middle of the water with Halo in the background. It was just fun to play.
Woo!
GameStock was that real first coming out party for us, and it was just that moment where I think the whole organization began to wake up to, oh, there's something really special here.
Thank you, that's it. Good night.
Xbox had made a high-risk bet on Halo. At the time, first-person shooters were considered PC games. The only right way to play was with a keyboard and mouse.
At the time, people thought, well, how are you going to translate, mouse and keyboard game into a console game?
Dual-stick first-person shooters had almost never been done on a console.
I remember right before the demo, Ed was very clear. He's like, hey, when you're playing, make sure that people see the controller. What we need to demonstrate is you can play a shooter with thumbstick, maneuvering around the environment.
You can go back and you can look. Adamant blog posts that shooter games, like Doom, would never work with a game controller.
Can people actually play a first-person shooter on a controller like this? Is the audience going to accept it?
While gamers wrestled with the idea of a first-person shooter on a console, critics also keyed in on a not-so-tiny issue.
I don't like the controller. Unfortunately, it's big. I think it's too big.
The Duke, they call it. The Duke wasn't a small controller. It didn't feel cheap. I felt like you could kill somebody with it.
You had to have gorilla hands to work with this thing. It was the industry's biggest game controller.
The Duke controller was like a newborn baby. I mean, the thing is like 9 pounds, 3 ounces. You had to kind of hug it.
As an adult with big hands, you can hold it farther back and it's really comfortable and cool.
It was done bass-ackward, as most things were on the original Xbox.
To get to that design, we kind of used the human factors ergonomic approach.
For those of us with smaller hands, we all thought, oh my God, did all these guys just sit in a room and go, oh, yeah, it's gonna be great.
It was like, oh, yeah, this is totally not gonna work for us. And it was like, okay, this is a problem.
Perhaps we didn't take into account the full range of hand sizes.
There's no way we could ship Duke in Japan. People couldn't use it there. There was almost a plea, Carlson, you've got to find a way to make this smaller, please.
We knew it wasn't the right thing, but we didn't have enough time. E3 was coming up, and so we had to go with what we had.
On May 17th, 2001, Global Gaming's biggest event, E3, kicked off in Los Angeles.
The E3 is clearly the Super Bowl, the Olympics, the World Cup all rolled into one for the video game industry.
For Team Xbox, it was the most important public test for their new console before a looming November launch date.
We're trying to make an impression at E3, and we don't know what hardware we're going to be able to show. And are we going to try to show a lot or a little? Should we show games at all?
We were heads down, focused on having all of our games prepped for E3, and it nearly killed us.
It's Broadway, it's opening night. You're gonna read the reviews the next morning, and you're either hot or you're a flop.
I was pretty eager to get to E3 and get hands-on with the Xbox. But your first time making hardware is painful. And what you demo and what ends up in the store shelves are often very different things. And so I was really skeptical that this Xbox is gonna be ready.
It's a pleasure for me to be the first to welcome you to Los Angeles for what I'm sure is going to be quite an exciting week. So it's 8 a.m. in the morning. The hardware team is like literally using duct tape to get the box done. Sony had their event the night before and a party afterwards. This was going to be our coming out party, and we now have a hungover media group at 8 o'clock in the morning coming to see Xbox. That is not where you want to be.
We've made Xbox a reality. And you can see here, if I slide this down, Xbox itself. Now live and ready to go.
I walk out on stage and I do my first line.
And in fact, if I press this little button here on the front,
and then I hit the magic button that's supposed to start the Xbox.
You'll see Xbox will actually start up. We can bring that video up. We can bring that video up.
And nothing happens. Nothing happened.
Well, if we could bring the video up, the Xbox would be live and starting and running.
I didn't know what to do, so I just went on.
So it's with great confidence that on November the 8th, in the North American market, you'll be able to go into retail stores.
In less than a year's time, you're gonna release this thing into the wild and people are gonna be able to play it and you're gonna love it. And it doesn't turn on.
It was a devastating moment.
As the hardware planner, my heart just sank.
And you'll be able to get a box just like this with Xbox in it.
It was a disaster.
A legendary sort of press conference snafu.
We had to convince the press very quickly that we had a box that worked, and we needed to get their hands on these games as quickly as we possibly could so we could wash away that moment that we had on stage.
We're very excited about that.
But the disasters kept rolling.
The Xbox wasn't done yet. The graphics hardware that they were running on was running about half the speed of what we expected the final product to be at. Basically, I'm making excuses for it was slow.
Microsoft had never had a meaningful presence at E3 before. The booth was packed.
We decided to show Halo because we feel like we have to show what's going to be our key title.
In terms of the games we were working on, Halo had the biggest role. And so it was the E3 demo on the floor.
So many people were coming in with huge curiosity about what it was capable of, and I was completely disappointed. I'm like, the frame rate's terrible, the split screen stuff, it's kind of cool, but it just doesn't feel like it's powerful enough.
On the show floor, the unfinished game seemed to fall short of its original promise of revolutionary gameplay.
So now you have a bad launch event, and the key title that's going to carry the day looks bad. And people start to think we're crazy. Shortly thereafter, E3, Peter Moore, he's at Sega, and he says, hey, I want to give you our feedback from E3.
That E3 was critical for Sega to stay alive.
In February of 2001, Sega made the decision to discontinue the Dreamcast and focus exclusively on software. Part of that transition included a huge bet to focus on making games for Xbox. But a disastrous showing at E3 from Microsoft meant danger for Sega.
As we were moving from being a first party to a classic third party publisher, we absolutely needed somebody like Microsoft to get us through this difficult period.
And so Peter comes up to me. He looks at me and says, well, here's our feedback. Retailers aren't going to stock you, developers aren't going to develop for you, and consumers think the product's not very good and it's too expensive. I took it very personally. I'm the leader of the team, it's my responsibility, it's my obligation, and I felt like I failed. This is my resignation letter to my boss, Rick Paluzzo. I wrote this on Friday, May 25th, 2001 at 2:02 a.m. It starts off, my status in Xbox, importance high. This is not going to be an easy email to write, and frankly, I've postponed doing it several times. The short summary is that my direct involvement in Xbox needs to end, and sooner than either of us would like. I think this is both in my best interest and the best interest of Microsoft.
But Bill Gates and Microsoft CEO Steve Ballmer did not accept Robbie's resignation.
They just encouraged me to get it done and said, you've done a great job, keep at it, we're with you. I mean, there wasn't much more they could say, right? There's no advice they could give me. They were too far away to say, hey, go do this. The only person who could figure that out was me. I never told anybody on the team. Rick and Steve and Bill. They're the only people that ever knew. That gives you the sense how personally challenging it was for a person who hates losing.
Electronic Arts, one of the biggest game makers in the world, and its CEO, Larry Probst, was quoted in the Financial Times as saying this, that Microsoft has a lot to do over the next few months. They are on a death march now.
I don't think anybody had an easy ride to launch.
All we're thinking about is getting the device done so that we can make launch day. If you didn't have console units on retail shelves for a holiday, you missed a year. That holiday was vital.
There were a lot of late nights. We were trying to engineer and design something that we'd never done before.
We were building the technology, we were building the hardware inside.
The Xbox circuit board is about yay big. It had probably in the order of 800 parts.
Parts of the Xbox were coming from all over the world.
Like Hungary and Mexico.
You know, there were people who went and lived in China, in a hotel room, for weeks on end.
We would be flying back and forth with hard drives to get stuff back to test.
Microsoft had never shipped a console before. It turns out there's a lot of regulation everywhere in the world. You had to be certified by the right agency and approved.
Their approval took longer than we expected. Parts wound up getting delayed from suppliers.
It was every day, come into the office, see a fire, try to put the fire out.
We were tracking the hardware, tracking the components, tracking our launch dates at such an accelerated pace.
It was chaotic.
Chaos, total chaos.
People themselves were doing Herculean things.
We would sleep at the office.
This was all happening in real time.
It's just never been done before.
Xbox was the toughest job I will ever have, or have ever had. I will never do it again.
Every day was a challenge, both sort of technically and professionally, but also personally.
You know, you were lucky if you had a personal relationship that survived launch. Mine did not.
It's kind of like you're on this horse that's bucking and you're thinking, okay, is this ever gonna stop or will this be the end of me?
8 to 12 weeks before launch. We're coming in way hotter than anyone expected to.
We doubted whether the hardware's gonna be done in time. We're not sure any of the games are gonna be done in time. The ship is still on fire, the plane hasn't landed, all the metaphors for crashes you can think of. But in the end, that team believed.
There's no second try at the Xbox, so this was a Hail Mary culture. And if we were able to succeed, it was going to be absolutely epic.
It's a touchdown!
November 15th, 2001, Xbox was released in Times Square.
We painted Times Square green. Everywhere you looked, you saw the Xbox green logo.
Xbox was up on all these big billboards. One of those moments in your life you're never gonna forget. Here we are, a huge line of gamers down the street waiting to buy this Xbox.
20 years old, first time going to the city alone. I get on a bus and I show up in Times Square. I go straight to the new Toys R Us and I'm looking for the line. I'm prepared to stay there all day.
We worked with the city to open up the WWF restaurant across the street from Toys R Us Times Square, and that's where all the gamers came first.
They have Xbox consoles set up everywhere. They pretty much just allowed all the gamers to hang out and play and test out all these games.
Bill wanted to be on site. He wanted to help hand over the first console.
Bill Gates is down at a gaming system, shook my hand and said, "You ready to play?" And we were playing Fusion Frenzy. And Bill Gates made a comment that he had actually taken 2 weeks off of work just to practice this game. He wanted to beat the gamers.
Does anyone know what the shoot button is?
beat me. I absolutely took pleasure in beating Bill Gates, yes.
Thank you for this. Been waiting a long time.
Everybody got a tag on their wrist, and when your color was called, we brought you across the street to Toys R Us, and Bill was there to hand out the very first Xbox.
Tonight's kind of a celebration. It's after a lot of hard work.
So they count down. Bill Gates has it rung in on the register. Price is up there, $299.99. One hits and he hands me the box and says, "Don't worry, I'm buying it for you." And I turn around with even more excitement and raise my prized possession over my head.
Edward Glucksman became the first gamer in the world to ever own an Xbox. It was a magical night.
I'm a 20-year-old kid looking for a console. That's all I wanted to do. First time going to the city alone, I managed to get sent home in a limo.
It's a celebrity. Every night. That's right.
They actually did it. You know, Microsoft actually built and delivered this thing.
The feeling was like, crying level of exhaustion and intense pride for the thing that we had made.
There's never been a prouder moment in somebody's early career. I still have goosebumps today thinking about it.
I tell people that faith is a force multiplier. That team believed. And because that team believed, Xbox got done. If that team doesn't believe and they're just there doing the jobs, we never finish.
That small group of big personalities managed not only to convince Bill Gates and the board that we wanted to get into this nascent industry, but they also managed to get an entire organization of game people created and pointed in the right direction.
In the subway, the whole station is covered in Xbox logos. I had to sit down and started to cry, and even Kevin got emotional.
It was an impossible task that we should not have been able to do. I was tremendously proud of it. But at the same time, that was the end of that special moment in time that we were all able to be part of. It was the end of an era.
With the Xbox out of their hands and into living rooms around the world, Kevin Backus and Seamus Blackley left Microsoft for new adventures in the game industry.
Microsoft Xbox went on sale at midnight, but when it comes to video games, it's not the system that counts, it's the games.
Nobody actually really cares about the hardware. All they care about is the content.
To be successful, you have to give the gamers that platform-defining title. That you had to go out and buy an Xbox if you wanted to play.
Halo was like this gem, like this was going to be the diamond we offered up at Xbox launch.
But remember, Halo showed up at E3 6 months before the game was supposed to launch with pretty serious frame rate issues.
Why is it running like internet video from the early 90s?
We got hammered for how it showed up on the floor.
This is our lead title. Are we going to actually launch something that is this terrible game?
I think there was a bunch of panic. People didn't see what they expected.
That was the part where people actually got super worried.
There was an incredible amount of pressure on Halo. If Halo wasn't a hit, then the future of Xbox really was in doubt.
asked me where I was from, I said somewhere you never been to. Little town outside of Knoxville, heading by some dogwood trees. She tried talking with my accent. We held hands and waded into that blue water. She left her flip-flops by my Red Wings on the beach. Yeah, but now I'm dodging potholes in my sunburned Silverado, like a heart-broke desperado, headed right back to my roots. Something about the way she kissed me tells me she loved Eastern Tennessee. Yeah, but all I brought back with me was some sand in my boots. Yeah, I said, let's go shoot tequila. So we walked back to that beach bar. She said, don't cowboys drink whiskey. So we drank bottom shelf. She said, damn, that sky looks perfect. I said, girl, you never seen stars like the ones back home. And she said, maybe I should see them for myself. Yeah, but now I'm dodging potholes in my sunburned Silverado, like a heart-broke desperado, headed right back to my roots. Something about the way she kissed me tells me she loved Eastern Tennessee. Yeah, but all I brought back with me was some sand in my boots. I said, meet me in the morning. And she told me I was crazy, yeah, but I still thought that maybe she'd show up. Oh, but now I'm dodging potholes in my sunburned Silverado, like a heart-broke desperado, headed right back to my roots. Something about the way she kissed me tells me she loved Eastern Tennessee. Yeah, but all I brought back with me was some sand in my boots. Yeah, but all I brought back with me was some sand in my boots.
Hey, this is what you came for. Blood on the game bowl. Everybody drop it like rainfall. This is your moment. Eyes on a bumper. Can't think, chest just open. And they're singing your praises. La la la. Screaming your name. La 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 la. One more step, you're immortal now. 'Cause once you play God, once you play God, they're gonna crumble one by one. Then we gonna ride right into the sun like it's the day my kingdom come. Baby, we're then we Hey, welcome to the big show. Next on the ladder, is it your name in the rafters? Breathe, breathe, breathe. No man is silence. Back up, woke up and chose violence. And they're singing my praises, la la la. Screaming my name out, la la la. This is why we're immortal now. 'Cause once you play God, once you play God, they're gonna crumble one by one. Then we gonna ride
Let's keep the rock rolling here on Self Radio, the station that proves that music never dies. And the spirit of the mixtape lives online.
I used to love getting mixtapes, then dating a guy and he'd get to know me and then he'd leave and I'd go back to therapy. Man, it's been a strange 20 years.
You need a montage, Andy. A montage.
I love you, Cliffy.
I know you do.
I have waited for the day to send this greedy wolf away. Now the magic is my salvation. Gather close in my protection. We will stand forever free. Behold the beauty of nature in all its glory. No need to fear the vultures at the door. Right here you have me to protect you within these walls of thorns. Forever free, forevermore. They have come into our domain, here to seal our camp in chains. But we have held it for generations. This is just a complication. We will stand forever free. Trust in me, this is for your own good. Don't be afraid. Nature is our friend. All of this beauty that surrounds us, every lovely bloom designed to defend. Let them come, just let them try. I'm not about to say goodbye. This camp will be here throughout the ages, written into the history pages. We will stand forever free.
Let's eat at Disneyland in Tokyo. I started with the creme brulee churro, which had less filling in the middle than I thought it would, but was actually really tasty. 8 out of 10. Then I had this teriyaki chicken leg. Here's how you say it in Japanese. But it looked pretty terrible.
What the f?
And tasted even worse.
It's not great.
2 out of 10. Next, I ordered this pork rice roll, which looked great, but was really mushy and soggy, so that was another 2 out of 10. But then I found this curry popcorn booth, which they served in a Winnie the Pooh container and seasoned to perfection. A definite 10 out of 10. And for dessert, I got these really cute Toy Story mochi dumplings, which came in chocolate, strawberry, and vanilla flavor, some matcha ice cream and vanilla soft serve, and this Minnie Mouse cupcake, which turned out to be a lava cake. Overall, 8 out of 10.
If that isn't music, I don't know what is.
Your playlist. Your radio. Our ad revenue. Self Radio.
Wiped the footprints off my dash, tore up those sun-faded photographs, threw 'em in the wind, y'all can have her back. I'm out of here. I stuck my middle finger up in the sky, flipped off that y'all come back sign, looked in the mirror one last time, and watched it disappear. It ain't nothing but a review town, broken hearts and rusted plows, roots ripped right up out of the ground. Never thought I'd ever leave it. No, it ain't nothing what it used to be. Population minus me on the other side of that dust cloud. Ain't nothing but a review town.
the wind blows, I hear your voice, so I call your name. Whispers and warning, our love is dawning. Heaven's glad you came. You know how I feel. This thing can't go wrong. I'm so proud to say I love you. Your love's got me high. I long to get by. This time is forever. Love is the answer. I hear your voice now. You are my choice now. The love we bring. Heaven's in my heart. At your call I hear harps and angels sing. You know how I feel. This thing can't go wrong. I can't live my life without you. I just can't hold on. I feel we belong. My life ain't worth living if I can't be with you. I just can't stop loving you. I just can't stop loving you. And if I stop, then tell me just what will I do? 'Cause I just can't stop loving you. At night when the stars shine, I pray in you I'll find a love so true. When morning awakes me, will you come and take me? I'll wait for you. You know how I feel. I won't stop until I hear your voice saying I do. This thing can't go wrong. This feeling so strong. Oh, my life ain't worth living if I can't be with you. I just can't stop loving you. I just can't stop loving you. And if I stop, then tell me just what will I do? I just can't stop loving you. We can change all the world tomorrow. We can sing songs of yesterday. I can say, hey, farewell to sorrow. This is my life, and I want to see you for always. I just can't stop loving you. Oh, I just can't stop loving you. If I can't stop, and if I stop, oh, tell me just what will I do? Oh, I just can't stop loving you. I do know. I just can't stop loving you. And no, I do. And if I stop, then tell me just what will I do?
Yo, knock, 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 anyone home? Couldn't help but clock that pheromone. Let me take that ass back to the cone. Show you how a real queen get it on. Drip sweat in the club when you dance, going all in on the pollen. It's a one-night romance, sundown, eyes closed, hot room, no clothes. It's a party, anything goes. Can you tell I'm a lover collector? My body moves to the smell of the nectar. Every day I'm glutton and mantra stuck on repeat. If you want some honey, then you might as well eat. Wings up in the air, celebrating like we don't care. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Sky high, getting dumb, booty shaking like we've been stung. No one can stop us once we're buzzing. Swarms getting warm, yeah, this bitch is buzzing. Time to give in to your nature, fuck it, kill it, taste every flavor. Save guilty conscience for later, be who you wanna be, fuck the haters. Literally, till you see black and yellow, knock my door down, come say hello. Succubus, hellhound, impersonator. I like 'em thick, not thinner. Bottoms up, baby.
want it all. I'm a big bitch, baby, gonna get my fill. Bow to me, you pray. Can you feed the beast? And don't you see I slay? You're the feast. Buzz, buzz, bitch. Wings up in the air, celebrating like we don't care. Yeah. Sky high, getting dumb, booty shaking like we've been stung. No one can stop us once we're buzzing. Rude's getting rude. This bitch is buzzing.
Let's take a break.
In San Andreas, we recycle everything, including the tired old adage that we're going to pull ourselves out of this financial shithole. But you can pull yourself out of your financial situation by donating your car to an unspecified, ambiguous charity. It's shipped to China to be disassembled by children who go blind from mercury exposure, while you get a healthy tax write-off. We rip off charities, while you rip off Uncle Sam by massively overvaluing that rust bucket in your tax returns. And everyone's the winner. Donate your car today.
You're a winner.
I'm better than the rest.
You're in control. Now take control of your music, just like a winner probably would if they had time. Self Radio. Self Radio.
You can tell your old man you'll do some largemouth fish in another town. You just got too much on your plate to bait and cast a line. You can always put a rain check in his hand till you can't. You can keep putting off forever with that girl whose heart you hold, swearing that you'll last someday further down the road. You can always put a diamond on her hand till you can't. If you got a chance, take it. Take it while you got a chance. If you got a dream, chase it. 'Cause a dream won't chase you back. If you're gonna love somebody, hold them as long and as strong and as close as you can, till you can. There's a box of greasy parts sitting in the trunk of that 65, still waiting on you and your granddad to bring it back to life. You can always get around to fixing up that Pontiac till you can't. If you got a chance, take it. Take it while you got a chance. If you got a dream, chase it. 'Cause a dream won't chase you back. If you're gonna love somebody, hold them as long and as strong and as close as you can, till you can. So take that phone call from your mama and just talk away. 'Cause you'll never know how bad you wanna till you can't someday. Don't wait on tomorrow, 'cause tomorrow may not show. Say your sorries, your I love yous, 'cause man, you never know. If you got a chance, take it. Take it while you got a chance. If you got a dream, chase it. 'Cause a dream won't chase you back. If you're gonna love somebody, hold them as long and as strong and as close as you can, till you can. Yeah, if you got a chance, take it. Take it while you got a chance. If you got a dream, chase it. 'Cause a dream won't chase you back. If you're gonna love somebody, hold them as long and as strong and as close as you can, until you can. Till you can.
and gentlemen, rock and roll.
Rock and roll. She lives. Let's prove it now.
Right now, he's probably slow dancing with a beach blonde tramp, and she's probably getting thirsty. Right now, he's probably buying her some fruity little drink, cause she can't shoot whiskey. Right now, he's probably up behind her with a pool stick, showing her how to shoot a combo. And he don't know. I dug my key into the side of his pretty little souped-up four-wheel drive, carved my name into his leather seats. I took a Louisville Slugger to both headlights, slashed our home and all four tires. And maybe next time I'll think before he probably up singing some white trash version of Shania karaoke. Right now, she's probably saying I'm drunk, and he's thinking that he's gonna get lucky. Right now, he's probably dabbing on $3 worth of that bathroom polo. Oh, and he don't know that I dug my key into the side of his pretty little souped-up four-wheel drive, carved my name into his leather seats. I took a Louisville Slugger to both headlights, I slashed a hole in all four tires.
Music that feels like a warm blanket soaked in gasoline, and you're smoking in bed.
Your music is better than everyone else. Using your music. Because you're better than everyone else. It's music we know you're going to like because you own it. Well, you stole it. Self Radio.
I'm Sadie's affirmation app. And see, no matter what happens, I got it back. Cause see, my homie Sadie was on the star. She said, I wish you were real. Now I'm as real as you are. And now, who's coming up the app? That girl, who's at the top? Power is the breeze. All day, it's your girl. That girl. Who's got the power to freeze time? Ain't got my powers coming down the line. All day, it's your girl. That girl. You dance tonight, shout. It's hard to blend in when you're made to stand out. I learn as we go, everything is so new. Kids try to play Sadie, speaking the truth. Oh no, they didn't, they coming for you. Sadie is so nice and they can be rude, but we on the come up, we got our own crew. Me, Sadie, and Jeremy, we raising the roof. And now, who's coming up the app? That girl. Who's at the top? Power is the breeze. All day, it's your girl. That girl. Who's got the power to freeze time? Ain't got my powers coming down the line. All day, it's your girl. That girl. And in case you missed, I'm still that app that got out with the wish. Big up to my new family. Big up to Slim Sadie. Trish and Bryce, they jingle right. They jingle and Sadie, their jingles are tight. Marky, get your money. Trish's dishes are so yummy. Now, who's coming up the app? Who's at the top? Power is the freeze. All day, it's your girl. Who's got the power to freeze time? Ain't got my powers coming down the line. All day, it's your girl. I do the lay. I do the lay. I do the.
They came in thinking top dollar to that old cotton crop farmer. They knocked on his screen door and he said, Lord, what you need, boys? And they said, you know all the others went and cashed out. We got the subdivision all mapped out. It'll sit right here on this land. And you could leave town a rich man. And he said, boys, whatever you're offering, it won't be enough. 'Cause I got a little girl that used to swing right there. I still see her pink bow in her brown hair. She's in the big city, but she still calls home. What's she gonna do if she comes back and we're gone? And over there under that white oak tree, beneath the cross is where my best buddy's buried. Lasted 13 hunting seasons running strong. Keep your money 'cause a man can't leave his dog. And over there's where I got down on one knee. You can't buy that kind of dirt cheap. One man smiled and he kind of looked away. The other said, before we go, I gotta know one thing. Between the droughts and the floods through all the years, what in the world got you through? How the hell did you get here? And he said, that little girl that used to swing right there, I still see her pink bow in her brown hair, running up after one of them long days. Her big smile making every little worry fade. And over there under that white oak tree, beneath the cross where my best buddy's buried, all them hunting seasons freezing in a John boat. Me and him double barreled in a two-stroke. And that woman that said yes, but I got down on one knee. You can't buy
that kind of dirt cheap. No, it ain't something you fall into, it's something God gives you and you hold on to. Just like that little girl used to swing right there. I still see her pink bow and her brown hair. She's in the big city now, but she still calls home. She's coming back next week, and man, it's been too long. And over there under that white oak tree, beside the cross where my best buddy's buried, lays a puppy posted up in the shade. That woman never could turn away astray. I guess that's why she said yes when I got down on one knee. Lord, as long as all this is here, why the hell would I ever leave? You can't buy that kind of dirt cheap.
Another day, another morning, another party living in my head. Wish I could have had a warning, but I better get up out of bed. Got things to do, people to see. Everybody wanna get a piece of me, so I tell you what I do. I let it roll, I let it ride, I let it go, I let it slide right by. I let it roll, oh yeah, I let it ride. When I'm spinning out and don't know where to go, I let it roll. When your body can't catch a feeling, when your feet are stuck on the ceiling, when your mind runs out of reason, yeah, yeah, yeah. When your body can't catch a feeling, when your feet are stuck on the ceiling, spinning out and don't know where to go. Oh no.
Still in the field and I'm back on the run. I came in the party to have me some fun. I ride with these cats so I'm never alone. DJ, please, could you play my song? Wobble the wiggle, I slide out the back. Pay no attention, my head in my hat. Surprised a minute, rise or risen, slide with vision. Sky's the limit, L.I.G.
I let it roll, I let it ride,
L.I.G. L.I.G.
I let it go,
let it go.
I let it slide right by. I let it roll,
let it roll.
I let it ride, yes I do. When I'm spinning out and don't know where to go. Crazy world moving all around, make you dance into a simple groove.
Get your groove on.
No good reason to worry about it. I tell you just what I do.
What you do? Talk to him one time. Let's go.
When I don't know what to do, I let it roll,
let it roll,
let it ride,
let it ride,
I let it go,
I let it go,
I let it slide right by. I let it roll, let it ride, I let it go. Ooh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Let it roll, let it ride, I let it go. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let it roll, let it ride, I let it go.
I'm suffocating from all this great music. Let's hope you do too.
I've had a large mouth pass, bust smile, and a couple beautiful girls tell me goodbye. Trucks break down, dogs run off, politicians lie, been fired by the boss. It takes one hand to count the things I can count on. No, there ain't much man that ain't ever let me down. Long neck, eyes cold beard, never broke my heart like teams have torn this boy apart. Like a neon dream, it just dawned on me that bars and this guitar and long neck ice cold beer never broke my heart. She was a Carolina blue jean baby fighter in her eyes that drove me crazy. It was red tail lights when she left town. If I didn't know then, I sure know now. But long neck ice cold beer never broke my heart. Like in diamond rings and football teams have torn this boy apart. Like a neon dream, it just dawned on me that bars and this guitar and long neck ice cold beer never broke my heart. It takes one hand to count the things I can count on, but I got one hand that's gripping down on a cold one. 'Cause long neck ice cold beer never broke my heart. Like diamond rings and football teams have torn this boy apart. Like a neon dream, it just dawned on me that bars and this guitar and long neck ice cold beer never broke my heart. No, it never broke my heart.
At Southern Company, we know the right solutions start with the right questions. How do we deliver reliable energy and overcome unpredictable challenges? How do we get to net zero carbon emissions and ensure communities thrive? How do we deliver affordable energy today and tomorrow? Southern Company, building the future of energy.
107.7 WYVK. It's time for
You Choose the News.
We got 3 headlines this morning. Police pursue a shirtless man driving a stolen golf cart with a dog in his lap. Firefighters were called to a house fire that turned out to be Halloween decorations. And a football fan throws on a safety vest to direct traffic to get out of a parking lot faster. Thank you for the votes this morning. Appreciate those. What's our winning headline, Nancy?
Halloween house fire.
I feel bad for these firefighters, but it turned out that they had fun with this. They show up to, this was in New York, show up to a house fire, but it turns out it was somebody with very convincing Halloween decorations.
Ooh.
So if you watch the video, and I realize this is radio, but I did play it for Nancy. It looks like, how would you describe this? It was fake flames inside of a house.
It looks like they probably put a box fan on the floor going up with fabric and orange light.
That's right. And so if you're just driving casually by this house at night,
it looks real.
It looks like a 5-alarm fire is going off.
Yeah, with no smoke.
That's your first clue that there's an issue. So they show up. There's a lot of calls coming in for a house fire. But it was an impressive Halloween stunt. The fire department actually posted a video of it and said they're actually cool with it remaining up.
Oh.
Yeah. You would think they'd get annoyed after a while with these, because you've seen some of these other Halloween decorations people do where they will just say sometimes, you remember the Christmas one where it looked like somebody was hanging off a roof?
My friend had one. The cops made him take it down.
What was it? Can you describe it?
Well, they had the lights halfway on the gutters.
Yes.
And the ladder had fallen over, and they had a dummy hanging on to the gutters, and people thought it was a real person.
They can't make you. They can't
I'm pretty sure they can.
Why?
Because they can fine you for having to come out so many times.
Interesting. No, I'm just saying, like, what did you do wrong? It's your property.
I don't know.
You didn't hurt anybody.
Pretty neat.
Anyhow, so the firefighters posted this and said it was an awesome display for Halloween. This is, and the owners are going to keep it up a little bit longer. More that we heard on the news.
The windows in the door appear to have flames shooting out of them. I mean, it really does look like that, right?
it does.
Closer look, there's no smoke, but who would...
What is going on with this clip?
That's so cool.
The windows in the door appear to have flames shooting out of them. I mean, it really does look like that, right? Closer look, there's no
What is
smoke, but who would...
Is this Saturday Night Live?
Who would realize that? Fire is obviously fake, but the firefighters were so impressed, they got permission to post the house on their socials, even telling people to go and check it out.
Oh my God.
Did I ever tell you about
That's
the time
so cool.
when I used to DJ weddings and parties and whatnot? We had a fog machine. So I
Yeah.
decided it'd be really fun to set off the fog machine in a house, right? Just fog, like smoke machine, fog machine, whatever. And it filled the entire house and it billowed out the front door and people thought the house was on fire.
Oh my! Only you would do that.
No.
Oh, that's such a cool story.
That's so neat. And that is You Choose the News.
Every Monday, Rich Eisen and Chris Brockman react to what's happening in the world of football on Overreaction Monday.
The AFC North. Not all 4 teams are going to make the playoffs.
More likely than not.
More likely than not, right?
Okay.
And I know they've been the king of this jungle for the last few seasons. The Cincinnati Bengals, Rich, are going to miss the playoffs this year.
This is an overreaction. Bengals are not only making the playoffs, they're winning this division. Again, for a third straight year.
Overreaction Monday, the podcast, wherever you listen.
We're all juggling life, a career, and trying to build a little bit of wealth. The Brown Ambition Podcast with host Mandy and Tiffany, the budgetnista, can help.
I'm not here to tell you what to do, but I'm here to tell you what I would do, which is I ain't filing for bankruptcy. Unless I owed $1 million, something crazy, then I'm like, that makes sense. People be filing for bankruptcy for some old $10,000. No, there are other alternatives to filing for bankruptcy that won't curtail your ability to make money. You want to know some of them? Here you go. There's credit counseling.
Brown Ambition, wherever you listen.
I just can't tell you how, after years in the wilderness, how good it is to be back on the radio.
And it is a hot goddamn infomercial.
This is real entertainment. It's real, and we're not washed up old has-beens. We're back.
Her telephone rang about 8:45. She heard his voice on the other end of the line. She wondered what was wrong this time. She never knew what his calls might bring. With a cowboy like him, it could be anything. And she always expected the worst in the back of her mind. He said it's cold out here and I'm all alone. Didn't make the short go again, and I'm coming home. I know I've been away too long. I never got a chance to ride a car, and I know this rodeo's been hard on us all. But I'll be home soon. And honey, is there something wrong? She said, don't bother coming home. By the time you get here, I'll be long gone. There's somebody new, and he sure ain't no rodeo man. He said, I'm sorry it's come down to this. There's so much about you that I'm gonna miss. But it's alright, baby, if I hurry, I can still make Cheyenne. Gotta go now, baby, if I hurry, I can still make Cheyenne. He left that phone dangling off the hook, then slowly turned around and gave it one last look. Then he just walked away. He aimed his truck toward that Wyoming line. With a little luck, he could still get there in time. And in that Cheyenne wind, he could still hear her say, she said, don't bother coming home. By the time you get here, I'll be long gone. There's somebody new, and he sure ain't no rodeo man. He said, I'm sorry it's come down to this. There's so much about you that I'm gonna miss. But it's alright, baby, if I hurry, I can still make Cheyenne. Gotta go now, baby, if I hurry, I can still make Cheyenne. She never knew what his calls might bring. With a cowboy like him, it could be anything. And she always expected the worst in the back of her mind.
Virtual reality and 3D movies when you got the joy of radio.
Yeah, and the joy of listening to your favorite songs, interrupted by commercials.
Hey, if you don't like capitalism, buddy, move to Russia or Australia.
Lives in a pineapple under the sea. SpongeBob SquarePants. Absorbent and yellow and porous as he. SpongeBob SquarePants. If nautical nonsense be something you weird. SpongeBob SquarePants. Then drop on the deck and flop like a flea. SpongeBob SquarePants. 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 SpongeBob SquarePants.
89 cents in the ashtray. Half-empty bottle of Gatorade rolling in the floorboard. That dirty Braves cap on the dash. Dog tags hanging from the rear view. Old skull can and cowboy boots and a gold army shirt folded in the back. This thing burns gas like crazy, but that's alright. People got their ways of coping, oh, and I got mine. I drive your truck, I roll every window down, and I burn up every back road in this town. I find a field, I tear it up till all the pain's a cloud of dust. Yes, sometimes I drive your truck. I leave that radio playing, same old country station where you left it. Yeah, man, I crank it up, and you'd probably punch my arm right now if you saw this tear rolling down on my face. Hey man, I'm trying to be tough, and Mama asked me this morning if I'd been by your grave, but that flag and stone ain't where I feel you anyway. I drive your truck, drive your truck. I've cussed, I prayed, I've said goodbye, shook my fist and asked God why. These days when I'm missing you this much, I drive your truck, I roll every window down, and I burn up every back road in this town. I find a field, I tear it up till all the pain's a cloud of dust. Yes, sometime, brother, sometime I drive your truck. I drive your truck. I hope you don't mind, I hope you don't mind. I drive your truck.
We monetize freedom of choice, so you don't have to. Self-radio.
If you want it, take it. I should have said it before. Try to hide it, fake it. I can't pretend anymore. Cause I
pushed away 1,000 times. I try to remind myself to live for the moment, be happy with me. But I lost the chance 'cause it didn't hit to my heart. And it hurts so much to feel everything has gone.
Let's make a new start. Let's realize what we're doing. Not the money or the car will catch you anymore. See the children in the desert. See the hopeless, desperate eyes. Ask the father what he feels when his hungry baby cries. But he lost the chance 'cause you tried to get it all. And you won't understand until your back is to the wall.
And now I know it's just a game. I don't need the rules to play. Maybe it's happy, maybe it's sad, but you can choose the way to play. And now I know it's just a game, and I don't need the rules to play. Maybe it's happy, maybe it's sad, but you can choose the way to play. That's the password up to the top. We got all events, but we got no time to live. Oh, we don't care about the real things in life, but they killed ourselves. Oh, a little bit of printed paper of God. I don't understand until my back is to the ball. And now I know it's just a game, and I don't need the rules to play. Maybe it's happy, maybe it's sad, but you can choose the way to play. And now I know it's just a game, and I don't need the rules to play. Maybe it's happy, maybe it's sad, but you can choose the way to play. And now I know it's just a game, and I don't need the rules to play. Maybe it's happy, maybe it's sad, but you can. And now I know it's just a game, and I don't need the rules to play. Maybe it's happy, maybe it's sad, but you can choose the way to play. And now I know, oh, now I know it's just a game. Maybe it's happy, maybe it's sad, but you can choose the way to play. And now I know it's just a game, and I don't need the rules to play. Maybe it's happy, maybe it's sad, just the way to play. Oh, yeah. I need no rules to play. No rules to play. I don't need no rules to play. To play. No rules to play.
I was out with the boys catching up in a neon light. Didn't know till we walked in, it was karaoke night. She was in a circle of girls chasing a shot with a line. She was laughing, they were daring her to get on the mic. One of them walked up and turned in her name. Next thing I knew, man, she was up on the stage singing Heads Carolina, Tails California. Maybe she'd fall for a boy from South Georgia. She's got the bar in the palm of her hand, and she's a 90s country fan like I am. Hey, I got a Chevy, she can flip a quarter. I'd drive her anywhere from here to California. When this song is over, I gotta find her, 'cause she had me at Heads Carolina. Yeah, she knew every word by heart, didn't need no screen. No, I was raising my glass up for her and saw her smiling at me. Yeah, she had me down in the front by the end of verse 2, like there wasn't no one else in the room. We were singing Heads Carolina, Tails California. Maybe she'd fall for a boy from South Georgia. She's got the bar in the palm of her hand, and she's a 90s country fan like I am. Hey, I got a Chevy, she can flip a quarter. I'd drive her anywhere from here to California. When this song is over, I gotta find her, 'cause she had me at Heads Carolina. Yeah, I bought her around and we talked till the lights came on. I still see that girl every time I hear that song. Heads Carolina, Tails California. Maybe she'd fall for a boy from South Georgia. She's got the bar in the palm of her hand, and she's a 90s country fan like I am. Hey, I got a Chevy, she can flip a quarter. I'd drive her anywhere from here to California. When this song is over, I gotta find her, 'cause she had me at Heads Carolina. Yeah, she had me at Heads Carolina. Yeah. Heads
Let's get spiritual for a second and listen to this drivel. I mean, it's a great track.
Yeah, I met you before anybody knew my name. Playing for pennies on a dive bar stage. Split an all-star special on our first date in a Waffle House booth. Your daddy was crying when he gave you away, 'cause all those country songs I played, they didn't come with a 401k. But hey, I had you. You can make a six-pack on the carpet just like $1 million bill. You can make a one-bedroom apartment feel like a house up on a hill. You can make my truck out in the driveway roll like a cleaned-up Cadillac. Girl, looking at you, looking at me that way can make a man feel rich on minimum wage. Girl, your love is money. Your love is money. Yeah, your love can make a man feel rich on minimum wage. Girl, your love is money. Your love is money. Yeah, your love can make a man feel rich on minimum wage. You can give me a tab that's always open. Give me a yacht parked out in the ocean. But all that keeping up with the Joneses, it just ain't my style. Just give me some lights strung out in the yard. Give me a lawn chair under the stars. The top of the world's right where you are. 'Cause every time you smile, you can make a six-pack on the carpet taste like $1 million bill. You can make a one-bedroom apartment feel like a house up on a hill. You can make
house up on the hill. You can make my truck out in the driveway roll like a cleaned up Cadillac. Girl, looking at you, looking at me that way can make a man feel rich on minimum wage. Girl, your love is money. Your love is money. Yeah, your love can make a man feel rich on minimum wage. Girl, your love is money. Your love is money. Yeah, your love can make a man feel rich on minimum wage. Girl, your love is money. Your love is money. Girl, your love can make a man feel rich on minimum wage.
Why are police in China pulling over only Tesla, forcing them to turn around and banning them from entering the city? Sounds crazy, but this is exactly what Tesla owners in Chengdu went through. They were literally singled out from traffic and forced onto a completely different road, leading to who knows where. Turns out, Chinese leader Xi Jinping was about to visit the city, so all Teslas were cleared out of his expected route. Does the Chinese leader absolutely detest Elon Musk's brand? The thing is, every Tesla has 8 constantly active, high-resolution external cameras for autopilot and sentry mode. Beijing believed these cameras could secretly scan classified facilities, government buildings, and the movements of top officials, and then send that data straight to the U.S. And now millions of people are left wondering,
I bet you were feeling nostalgic for that track.
We've taken narcissism to a whole new level. Self Radio.
Louis Theroux, Duke and Jones, jiggle jiggle. My money don't jiggle jiggle, it folds. I like to see you wiggle wiggle, for sure. It makes me want to dribble dribble, you know, riding in my fear. You really have to see it. 6 feet 2 in a compact, no slack. And luckily the seats go back. I got a knack to relax in my mind, sipping some red wine. Shepherd's Bush, my compact push, Notting Hill Gate, my Fiat Skate with a crate of Cabernet. But not today, because I gotta drive. I want to stay alive, not because it's illicit or I have to get explicit. As a matter of fact, I sip on the yacht with Big and Reese, 200 diamonds in their piece. I'm trying to get mine so I can shine. Chicken, chicken, I like to see you wiggle, wiggle. Chicken, chicken, I like to see you wiggle, wiggle. My money don't jiggle jiggle, it folds. I like to see you wiggle wiggle, for sure. It makes me want to dribble dribble, you know, riding in my fear. You really have to see it. 6 feet 2 in a compact, no slack. And luckily the seats go back. I got a knack to relax in my mind, sipping some red wine. I think that went really well, don't you? I enjoyed it. Nice being in the booth. So unless you have anything else, that's a wrap.
This is the largest shredder in the world, and this Lamborghini's gonna fall in it.
We're also nuking an entire life-size village, shooting real tanks at a literal Lamborghini, and crushing this store with the world's largest dominoes.
This is the first of many experiments. You're gonna love this video. You ready?
Ready!
This is gonna be crazy. All right, they're falling. They're falling. Come on. All right, it's working. It's actually working. Are we gonna have to run? Oh. You hear the thud? Oh! Oh, it's going. All right, that was the tallest domino in the world. Oh! That was the new tallest domino in the world. Go! Down goes the domino. Oh my God! That was insane! We were way too close. This isn't even the coolest thing we're doing in this video.
We're detonating the biggest explosion in YouTube history, launching a roller coaster off its track,
and so much more. Let's go to the next experiment.
We've got a lot of experiments today, and up next, we're going to destroy an entire village with a massive creeper explosion. And just for reference, a human-sized version looks like this. Okay. But we're going to be detonating one 50 times bigger.
Steve, somehow you survived the last creeper. This one, I'm not quite sure you're gonna survive.
Oh, we don't believe Steve's gonna make it?
Oh, heck no.
Even though this is 50 times bigger, it has 200 times the TNT.
Bye, Steve. Okay, let's head in the bunker.
Bye, Steve.
Let's send Steve into the abyss.
And just so you know how big this creeper is, Steve is actually taller than me.
Oh, we're in the green zone. This is gonna be a massive explosion. It's getting closer. Any second now.
I don't know when it's gonna happen. Oh, I'm scared.
I'm speechless for
I'm
once.
still processing that.
That was insane.
How are we allowed to do this?
We live in a country called America.
Go America.
If you thought that was cool.
Well, I got news for you. It's about to get a whole lot cooler.
For our next experiment, I bought another Lamborghini. Adam, this is your Lamborghini.
Thank you.
And you're probably wondering, though, what's the catch?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm wondering.
How do I put this? Recently, I may have obtained a military-grade tank. In exactly 3 days, I'm going to be raining missiles on your new car.
And you get to use my credit card to spend as much money as you want trying to defend it. If the Lamborghini survives, you have a brand new car.
I'm going to spend whatever it takes to defend this Lambo.
Well, that's why I gave you my card.
Okay, fine. All right, I'm going to do it. A lot of things running through my mind right now, but it's simplified into stop shell with Lambo.
Adam's first move was to call a construction crew to bring in building materials and help him set up his first wall.
I'm going to want all the walls to kind of be a foot over my head. That'll at least protect the direct shots of the Lambo. Now, for the second part of my process, it's going to be the pool. There was a Mythbusters episode where they were shooting rounds into a pool, so that should stop the velocity heavily.
Adam's got a lot of work ahead of him to keep his Lambo from danger. And speaking of danger,
We bought the world's most dangerous roller coaster. And if you're wondering why it's dangerous, basically, I put bombs on the ride. In theory, if you were to ride this roller coaster, you should get launched off this ramp.
the only question is, where would you land?
Let's see how far it goes when it gets launched off it. And obviously, before we launch it, we're gonna put mannequins on it. Everyone, put your mannequin where you want.
God. He's got a good head on his shoulders.
And the final touch, push as hard as you can. All right, get out of the way, get out of the way. Hurry, hurry. All right, there it is.
This thing's going fast.
All right, now it's gonna come down and go off the ramp. Wait for it. Here it goes. Go, go, go. That was awesome. All right, hold on. Oh, that actually scared me.
To be honest, I thought it would go further.
That was cool and all. Let's do that again, but with an explosive in the cart. Inside these boxes is dozens of pounds of TNT. When we're done pushing, run to the bunker.
You don't have to tell me to do that. Go, 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 we're going.
All right, I'm running.
Go, guys, go.
Here we go. Go quicker.
Go, 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 go.
Okay, it's going. Get inside. It's going down. That was awesome. It might not have flown 100 feet, but at least we blew it up.
But that explosion is literally nothing compared to what you're about to see. For the next experiment, we have 3 safes. One that costs $1,000, $10,000, and finally the $100,000 safe.
It's bigger than me.
And we're gonna see how many explosives they can resist. These are actual explosives.
Why is Chandler bringing them in?
He's my dealer. Okay. Carefully set it down. I know this doesn't look like a lot, but this is $1,000.
For however much we spent on each safe, we spent the same amount on TNT.
And we're gonna see who wins, this $1,000 safe or $1,000 in explosives. I'm gonna put an egg inside the safe. Let's see if it turns into scrambled eggs. Usually during explosives, we have a wireless switch. This time, it's hardwired.
Why?
That actually scared me. Well, the egg and the safe literally don't exist anymore. Let's try this again with 10 times the explosives and a safe 50 times stronger. No joke, this thing has 3-inch thick steel.
Grab a crate of explosives.
It's like explosive Jenga.
Oh my gosh.
We're like putting presents around a Christmas tree.
The last egg did not survive. Let's see if a $10,000 safe can protect it. Is a safe really worth 10 grand if it can't protect an egg from TNT?
I don't know if safes are meant to stop TNT.
The button is hot.
You want to hit it?
I do.
Oh!
What? Oh my.
Bro,
The next one is supposed to be 10 times bigger.
then that one, which is 10 times bigger than the previous one.
Oh my God, it put a divot in the ground. Yo, can you guys believe Nolan's mom fell right here?
Oh my gosh, it broke the glass on the $100,000 safe. In hindsight, I should have put the safes further apart. Ever since we were born, we've always wondered, if you put $100,000 worth of explosives around a $100,000 safe, would it protect an egg?
It's the age-old question.
You're in luck, because I'm about to answer it.
Ugh, so heavy. This safe is now surrounded by $100,000 in explosives.
You could say it's unsafe now.
Out of every explosion we've ever done, what you're about to see is the biggest by far. Our videos have gotten so crazy that people think we fake them. This is a real explosion. 3, 2, 1!
I don't even have any words.
Wow.
Everybody in the entire state.
Let's see if the eggs survive. Oh my gosh. Bro, the back of the safe is gone.
Bro, it broke the foundation. There's a whole crack in the floor.
It seems like they put all their effort in the 37,000-pound door and not the walls of the safe. And the egg did not survive. If you ever want to rob a bank, just buy 100 grand worth of TNT. In the meantime, Adam had been going all night building his structure.
It's like 2 a.m. Still so hot out here.
And when I came back in the morning, I noticed he had some pretty interesting ideas for it. Adam, what am I looking at?
Scrapyard had a lot of cars. I'm gonna have at least 2 layers of cars, and I'm probably gonna stack them. The real secret is I'm gonna be using the engine block to stop it. That should give it more stopping power than just the side of the vehicle.
So far, Adam has 2 cinder block walls, 2 layers of stacked cars, and 3 pools full of water, all just to protect this Lamborghini from the tank shells. What do you think the odds are that the Lambo survives?
That Lambo's mine, baby. We're gonna get it done.
But I wasn't about to go easy on him, so we brought in extra support for tomorrow. Boys, bring him in!
Oh my gosh, Jimmy.
Now that we brought in 2 more tanks, the Lambo will be targeted from all sides. Adam doesn't stand a chance. You have a little less than 24 hours left. Good luck, Adam. You're gonna need it.
All jokes aside, I am actually stressed out about that. If I had known there were gonna be 3 tanks, I would have strategized completely different.
While you're building, we're gonna go test the tanks.
Oh, great. Thanks.
Chris, do you want to do the honors?
Yeah.
Too bad. Oh. The test we built consists of a 100-pound safe, a trampoline, and bulletproof glass. But did it go through it? Oh, I can literally see through it from back here. This is the weakest of the 3 tanks. Adam is screwed. While Adam was wrapping up his protection for his Lamborghini, we're gonna throw one into a shredder. And to show you how powerful it is, I'm gonna shred some other stuff first. Carl, send it.
Here we go! Yeah!
Let's see what happens. Oh, yeah! That is so awesome!
Oh!
That doesn't sound like piano noises.
I think we need to wash down that piano.
I agree. Send the Coke. I'm 99% sure these are gonna blow up.
Oh, there you go.
And while we're doing this, I want to tell you guys about Creator League. It's a gaming league brought to you by eFuse and 8 of the biggest gaming entertainers in the world. It's like having a front row season ticket, but you're not just watching. You're actively drafting teams, changing strategies, and sharing in the reward.
Oh my God.
Up next, we have a Hershey's vending machine. I'll do you guys a favor by getting rid of it.
There it goes.
There goes the Hershey's.
Is it stuck?
Turns out, not even this massive shredder can digest Hershey's. When you purchase a Creator League pass, you're able to influence the league, compete in weekly tournaments, win prizes, and potentially even meet some of your favorite influencers. And if you sign up in the next 7 days, you'll receive a free box of Feastable bars.
I'm grabbing the porta potty.
Who taught Chris how to use this stuff? Creator League gives you full control over what games creators play. Chris, drop it. Who's on each team, what are the rules, and so much more. Oh, it smells. We've been in this junkyard for 10 hours, and even I took a poop in that earlier. 1 creator pass equals 1 vote, and you have full influence over almost everything they do in the league. Click the link in the description down below and sign up for Creator League right now. While we clean out this shredder to get it ready for the Lamborghini, we're gonna go shoot another one with tanks. And things aren't looking good for Adam because he was running into a ton of problems on his last night of building.
Well, we're hitting some issues. We need some things. Nothing's open. Not being able to get enough resources. These are my last bricks. I can't believe we even got these done. 3 tanks is just impossible. I gotta work through this tonight. I wouldn't forgive myself if I went to sleep now.
Adam.
Hi, Jimmy.
Bro, please tell me you're not still building.
Can I get 5 more hours?
Over the last 24 hours, Adam has managed to stack 20 more cars, build 4 more walls to the side, and he also put in 2 more giant pools. But you went out of your way to build this pool, but didn't fill it up?
Yep, I ran out of time to fill it up.
You should learn time management.
Yes, I should.
Ooh, noticing a lot less cars over here.
Yeah.
Oh, I see you put sand in here. Does it make it harder to push over?
It'll be fine.
Bro, do you just not want the Lamborghini?
It's gonna work.
Okay. This might be the last time we see this Lamborghini in one piece.
Stay strong. I'll be back soon.
Don't ask me how, but I've acquired 20 tank shells. And we're not gonna stop shooting until we fire all of them.
The boys are loading the tanks. This is gonna be awesome.
Why is mine so small?
You know why. The moment of truth. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1.
One of my pools.
We got a pool.
No.
Our first shot literally hit the pool in front of the Lambo. The water poured everywhere.
How much water did you put in those pools? Oh, this is gross.
Fire no!
Oh my God. I'm still holding out faith.
Hey, this one at the same time, all three. Oh my gosh. 3, 2, 1.
Adam's walls make it impossible to see the Lamborghini from here. So until we run out of ammo, we will have no idea if the car made it or not.
Ooh, I felt that one.
Yeah, this is not good.
Reload the tanks. Chris. Carl. Nolan. Woo. Your defense is not holding up there.
This is not good. I'm kind of grasping at straws at this point. I've done all I can do.
Fire in the hole. I have way too much power.
I was so confident today, too.
I look like it's just rapid fire tanks right now.
My only hope is that they're missing.
Whew. Anyways, what were you saying? Last shot. Adam, this time you don't get a choice. You have to pull.
If I'm gonna go down, I'm gonna go down looking like a G.
All right. Oh, he's running.
Oh.
Adam's car is done for. I can't see.
Oh!
I can't see.
Let's go! Come on!
Wait, are there no holes in it?
Man, let's go, baby! You did it!
What's crazy is even though the cars aren't strong enough to stop the rounds, they were able to deflect them away from the Lamborghini.
Dude, there's a bullet in the pool.
Oh my God!
There's a bullet in the pool.
The pool right in front of the Lamborghini caught a bullet for you.
Thank you, Mythbusters. I owe you this, but I'm gonna keep the Lambo.
Oh my gosh. Oh, will he fit? Hey, he fits.
Hey, we gonna make it work. That's fine, we gonna make it work.
Congratulations on the Lambo. Let's go shred another one. And now the moment you savages have been waiting for. This hunk of metal is going in the world's largest shredder.
Is it time?
It's time!
Let's drop it. Carl, are you ready?
Ready!
Send the Lamborghini!
Woo!
This suspense is killing me.
Oh my God.
It's hanging over the edge. Oh!
Oh my God, there it goes!
Lamborghini versus the world's largest shredder. It's about to, oh! Yeah! Look at it, it looks like it's dancing.
This is the coolest thing I've ever seen.
Bro, our building's shaking. Oh! The car's fighting back. Oh!
I think we need to push it down.
It's stuck on the Lamborghini tire, so the crane's gonna push it down. Whoa!
Yeah! Shred the car! Shred the car!
Oh my God! All right, and that is what a shredded Lamborghini looks like. Don't worry, it didn't work. It was decommissioned. Subscribe because we have some insane videos coming up, and I'd hate for you to miss them. See you later.
We'll be back with more self-gratuitous music after this break.
At Fly US, your business is important to us. That's why we treat you like shit. We know you have a choice when choosing an airline: awful, dreadful, or terrible. And we promise you, we're striving to be awful. Fly US. Sit back, relax, and shut up.
Be your own montage.
It's all about me.
Self Radio.
When the sun had left and the winter came and the sky fall to only bring the rain, I sat in darkness, all broken hearted. I couldn't find a day I didn't feel alone. I never meant to cry, started losing hope, but somehow, baby, you broke through and saved me. You're an angel. Tell me you're never leaving, 'cause you're the first thing I know I can believe in. You're holy, 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 holy. I'm high on loving you, high on loving you. You're holy, 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 holy. from the darkest nights. You're the riverbank where I was baptized, cleansed from the demons that were killing my freedom. Let me lay you down, give me to ya, get you singing, babe. Hallelujah. We'll be touching heaven. You're an angel, tell me you're never leaving. 'Cause you're the first thing I know I can't believe in. You're holy, 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 holy. I'm high on loving you, high on loving you. You're holy, 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 holy. I'm high on loving you, high on loving you. I don't need these stars 'cause you shine for me. Like fire in my veins, you're my ecstasy. You're my ecstasy. You're holy, 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 holy. I'm high on loving you, high on loving you. You're holy, 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 holy. I'm high on loving you, high on loving you. You're the healing hands where it used to hurt. You're my saving grace. You're my kind of church. You're holy.
Isn't truth supposed to set you free? Or why do I feel so weighed down by it? If I could show them everything I've seen, open their eyes to all the lies, then would they change their minds like I did? But when I speak, they tell me sit down. But how can I when I've already started running? Oh, this is where we've been, but it's not where we belong. And I may be young, but I know I'm not wrong. So I look up at the stars to guide me and throw caution to every warning sign. If knowing what it could be is what drives me, then let me be the first to stand in line. So I make this wish to have something more for us than this. So I make this wish to have something more for us than this. More than this. I never knew I needed room to grow. Yeah, I did what I was told when someone told me no. Now I've got all of this freedom in my bones, but I've still got the lid on so it doesn't overflow. 'Cause I've got reservations and hesitations on where I should even begin. I'm past dipping my toes in, but I'm not past diving in. If I could just be pointed in any given direction on where to go and what to do. My legs are shaking, but my head's held high the way you always taught me to. So I look up at the stars to guide me and throw caution to every warning sign. I'm sure there will be challenges that find me, but I can take them on one at a time. So I make this wish to have something more for us than this. So I make this wish to have something more for us than this. Hey, hey, hey,
Let's take a break from all this narcissistic music and listen to the news.
This is Weasel News.
Prolapse signs a new endorsement deal with a murdering athlete.
TNT and Weasel TV networks have record ratings.
Sports News.
Football superstar Steve Michaels may have murdered his girlfriend and drowned their dog. But the shoe and exercise clothing juggernaut Prolapse can't get enough of him.
It's not about the bad things he did in the past. He runs good with a football. So we want our logo all over it.
Fans have largely overlooked his crimes because a football championship is all that matters.
TV ratings for the past quarter were released today, with coverage of police chases receiving high praise from advertisers as a fantastic way to reach viewers. Some advertisers decided to stop running commercials during the police chases due to recent allegations that the chases are staged. However, most advertisers say the ratings speak for themselves. America loves a police chase, especially when you get to see a dude shot on live TV.
This was Weasel News.
Your music, your way.
Your music is amazing.
But with our commercials. Self Radio.
Woke up on the right side of the bed. What's up with this Prince song inside my head? Hands up if you're down to get down tonight. 'Cause it's always a good time. Slept in all my clothes like I didn't care. Hopped into a cab, take me anywhere. I'm in if you're down to get down tonight. 'Cause it's always a good time.
Good morning and good night. I wake up at twilight.
It's gonna be alright. We don't even have to try. It's always a good time.
there, this is Self Radio. Why not take a selfie and send it to Old Cliff?
Is that what this wall of pictures is?
No, these are hot teen runaways. There's a difference. This is called caring about your community. I'm here to help people.
Hi, Phil Swift here. This is Flex Seal Power Putty. Power Putty can instantly stop the toughest leaks. It has all the incredible sealing power of Flex Seal right in the palm of your hand. When big storms are coming, grab Power Putty. It forms an instant waterproof barrier that blocks out driving wind and rain. It's removable and reusable. And when you need a fast emergency repair, don't panic. Power Putty to the rescue. Flex Seal Power Putty comes in long, wide strips, so you can cut it to just about any size, making it perfect for sealing windows, doors, tracks, and sliders. Plus, you can mold it and shape it to take on just about any form. Power Putty has excellent adhesion and sticks to virtually everything, except your hands. So whether it's brick, PVC, wood, or metal, once it's on, it holds on tight, even underwater. Mold and shape Power Putty into an instant waterproof gasket. From installing a kitchen sink to replacing a toilet, it creates a flexible waterproof seal that can be trimmed for a perfectly clean look. Right out of the tub, Power Putty is good to go. Just shape it, stick it, and seal it. And because it stays so flexible, you can push it deep into large cracks, gaps, and holes. It seals out air, water, and moisture. Plus, Power Putty, it doesn't harden or dry out, so it's reusable. You can store it away for another day. Power Putty is perfect for seasonal sealing. Keep cold drafts out and keep the AC in. And check this out. Power Putty can instantly fill large gaps, cracks, and holes. It stops water dead in its tracks. Plus, it can be removed and repositioned. So you can use it again and again. Quickly seal gaps in AC ductwork to prevent air loss. Help stop rugs from sliding with a no-slip grip. Seal every hole using only the incredible sealing power of Power Putty. Power Putty sealed every hole. It instantly seals out the elements, and the inside is completely dry. Get Flex Seal Power Putty because it works.
Because you're number one.
You deserve the best.
And don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
Slim Shady, to the stage, please. Or won't you please make the place go crazy? You know what you're doing when you do it for the ladies. So ladies, this ain't the place to be in if you're lazy. I said Shady, to the stage, please. Or won't you please make the place go crazy? You know what you're doing when you do it for the ladies. So won't you please step up to the mic, baby?
Boring lately, I've been playing in Poison Ivy and P. I've been itching to get in some SHIT. You heard what I SAID? This club, I guess they ID. But they just let me in without it, so I guess they like me. I put on my best dang white tee for the season's festivities. And I even got it pressed and dry clean. It's me and the rest of my heathens. We in the building till it closes. We're partying till then. Nobody knows it. I'm drinking, keep my Bacardi concealed inside of my jacket. When no one's looking, I tap the bottle, crack it, then swig it, then put the freaking top back on it and cap it. Yeah, that same bullshit, man, I just got back on it. God damn it, boy, you don't want it. Doggone it, that gin and tonic, I slam it. And alcoholic, I am what I am, that's all that I am. And upon my further inspection, Monica's bra I examine. And if you're wondering why I'm looking in awe as I am, it's cause I'm just so overjoyed to see people brought to my jam. And now let's go.
Slim Shady, to the stage, please. Or won't you please make the place go crazy? If you know what you're doing, fellas, turn to the ladies and tell them you just hit the lottery, baby. I said Shady, to the stage, please. Or won't you please make the place go crazy? We heard the fellas, now let's hear it from the ladies. Say you just hit the fucking lottery, baby.
I hate it when no one's paying me any attention, so I won't let up till they do. I don't have any intention. I like your breast, but your booty's too skinny to pinch it. How is that possible with a waist only about 26 inches? Ease up on the Henny, just sip it. There's so many winches up in here that's got my interest. I'm drenched in sweat down in the trenches. Continue to make my way all the way to the center of the dance floor I've just entered. Hope that I don't get injured. Oh, here I go. I'm shaking my tail for the oh so limber. Oh, feet don't fail me now. Better be nimble when you swoop this bimbo. Get the info on the nympho. Do whimper cause of the way he pimped up. Shady's Mercedes Benz with the crazy rims. Got the ladies trembling like a gremlin with a head full of Red Bull at 12:15 a.m. Then, dude, I feel incredible. Is medicine edible? You are unforgettable. Girl, the fact we didn't meet soon is the only thing that I think's regrettable. Let me check my schedule. Oh no, your phone number ain't even legible. This night's unmeasurable. It'd be my pleasure to introduce you to
Slim Shady, to the stage, please. Or won't you please make the place go crazy? You know what you're doing, fellas, turn to the ladies and tell them you just hit the lottery, baby. I said Shady, to the stage, please. Or won't you please make the place go crazy? We heard the fellas, now let's hear it from the ladies. Say you just hit the fucking lottery, baby.
So when you come in the club, don't care if you paid or you snuck in. Soon as you hear the beat drop, stop what you're doing, start bucking. So get up like you're up and homie, get down like you're ducking. Up like you're stuck in the air and down like you're down on your luck. And not down like out, so just turn that frown upside down that you're stuck in. There's no upside when you're down, the only downside when you're up is being hung over. So Shady, won't you tell them what's up, then go get your cup and refill it. Now speed it up a little bit and just kill it. Don't stand there and look at my whip, chick it in. I ain't gonna tell you again, now close the door, you letting flies in. What am I supposed to be, air conditioning the whole outside then? Would you look at what you're riding in? You better take pride in it, stare at it for 5 minutes. You're lucky I didn't just drive by in it, your privilege just to be inside of it. I stepped in this party alive in it, I just caught a vibe in it the minute that I arrived in it. So ladies, where you at? Make some noise if you're liking it. And tell your boyfriend to take a hike again. 2 Heinekens in your mind. So Slim Shady, won't you please step to the mic again? Come on!
Slim Shady, to the stage, please. Or won't you please make the place go crazy? If you know what you're doing, fellas, turn to the ladies and tell them you just hit the lottery, baby. I said Shady, to the stage, please. Or won't you please make the place go crazy? We heard the fellas, now let's hear it from the ladies. Say you just hit the fucking lottery, baby.
Ask for money and get advice. Ask for advice, get money twice. I'm from the dirty, but that Chico nice. Y'all call it a moment, I call it life.
One day while the light is glowing, I'll be in my castle golden. But until the gates are open, I just wanna feel this moment. Oh, I just wanna feel this moment. I just wanna feel this moment.
Miss Worldwide, Christina Aguilera. Oye, mamita, dale, que la cosa está rica. Reporting live from the tallest building in Tokyo. Long way from them hallways. It was O's and O's. They counted always. 305 all day. Now, baby, we can parlay. Oh, baby, we can party. She read books, especially about red rooms and tie-ups. I got her hooked, cause she see me in a suit with a red tie tied up. Rita and Grease, nice to meet you. But time is money. Only difference is I own it. Now let's stop time and enjoy this moment.
One day while my light is glowing, I'll be in my castle golden. But until the gates are open, I just wanna feel this moment. I just wanna feel this moment. I just wanna feel this moment.
I see the future, but live for the moment. Makes sense, don't it? Now make dollars, I mean billions. I'm a genius, I mean brilliance. The streets is what schooled them and made them slicker than Slick Rick the ruler. I've lost a lot and learned a lot, but I'm still undefeated like Shooter. I'm far from cheap. I break down companies with all my peeps. Baby, we can travel the world and I can give you and all you can see. Time is money, only difference is I own it. Like a stopwatch, let's stop time and enjoy this moment, darling.
One day while my light is glowing, I'll be in my castle golden. But until the gates are open, I just wanna feel this moment. I just wanna feel this moment. I just wanna feel this moment.
It's like the sun went down just to frame your face. Like they played that song just to see you sway. Like that old surf shop had you in mind. With what you got on, making those tan lines. It's like the ocean knows we're laying on this beach tonight. It's like the sand's been waiting for you to come alive. 'Cause you were made for summer just like these stars we're under were made for. Lighting this July sky up, blanket down, made for me and you. Tied up all night long, over and over. Crash into me and pull me closer. Kiss by kiss, one after another. Don't let go, baby, let this summer just keep on coming in waves. Keep coming in waves. Keep on coming in waves. Keep coming in waves. Wish I could bottle up the taste on your lips. That margarita, salt water, sunburnt sip. It's like I feel that sun right next to me. Yeah, girl, your touch is 100 degrees. Boardwalks were made for dancing, and flip-flops were made to lose. Like this night was meant to have was made for you, like you were made for. Summer just like these stars we're under were made for. Lighting this July sky up, blanket down, made for me and you, tied up all night long, over and over, crash into me and pull me closer, kiss by kiss, one after another. Don't let go, baby, let this summer just keep on coming in waves, keep coming in waves. Keep on coming in waves, keep coming in waves. Keep on coming in waves, keep coming in waves. Keep on coming in waves, keep coming in waves. Baby, you were made for summer just like these stars we're under were made for. Lighting this July sky up, blanket down, made for me and you, tied up all night long, over and over, crash into me and pull me closer, kiss by kiss, one after another. Don't let go, baby, let this summer just keep on coming in waves, keep coming in waves. Keep on coming in waves, keep coming in waves.
Well, it's that time again. Time for the 1% to talk to the 99% through a series of highly produced commercial messages meant to change your behavior for the worst.
Anxiety, depression, trauma. Don't depend on pills. Find a permanent solution, a transorbital solution, in just 20 minutes. Originally pushed underground as an alternative therapy, the lobotomy is a safe, fast procedure that snips a couple of troublesome nerve endings in your brain. Afterwards, you'll be completely brain dead, like everyone else in the state. Perfect for consuming our culture-free lifestyle. Just as there's a permanent surgical solution for solving that hunger in your stomach, there's a surgical solution that solves the anxiety and hunger for answers in your brain. The San Andreas Lobotomy.
Think everything revolves around you?
I love myself.
It does. Self Radio takes you to a new place. Your inflated ego and ideas of good music. So, Self Radio.
I have this thing where I get older, but just never wiser. Midnights become my afternoons. When my depression works the graveyard shift, all of the people I've ghosted stand there in the room. I should not be left to my own devices. They come with prices and vices. I end up in crisis. All this time, I wake up screaming from dreaming. One day I'll watch as you're leaving, 'cause you got tired of my scheming. For the last time, it's me. Hi, I'm the problem, it's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. I'll stare directly at the sun, but never in the mirror. It must be exhausting, always rooting for the anti-hero. Sometimes I feel like everybody is a sexy baby, and I'm a monster on the hill. Too big to hang out, slowly lurching toward your favorite city. Pierced through the heart, but never killed. Did you hear my covert narcissism? Like disguises altruism, like some kind of consciousness. All this time, I wake up screaming from dreaming. One day I'll watch as you're leaving, and life will lose all its meaning. For the last time, it's me. Hi, I'm the problem, it's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. I'll stare directly turns around and reads it, and then someone screams out, she's laughing up at us from hell. It's me, I am the problem, it's me, I am the problem, it's me, hi. Everybody agrees, it's me, hi, I'm the problem, it's me, times, everybody agrees, I'll stare directly at the sun, but never in the mirror. It must be exhausting, always rooting for the anti-hero.
All right, we're back on Self Radio.
Hey, Cliff, what was all that moaning in the other room?
Oh, you know, I'm just getting all hot and bothered looking at pictures of my new hot tub. Cliff is gonna be slaying the ladies.
I give it about 1 week until the police have to fish a floater out of it.
Hey. These girls want to hang with Cliff, you know. You gotta go hard. Sometimes I guess the good do die young. Although I made it through, which just goes to show, not every cliche is true.
Can you feel it? Can you hear it? It's about to be my turn. I'm about to be the loudest, so you better watch the throne. I came to make it better. Start counting my great deeds, like this big burrito breakfast that you didn't know you need. So watch me strut and stomp my feet, yeah. Dance to the village street. Come and take a look. Say who's the dude? Hey yo, there must be something in the air, 'cause everybody wants to stare. Come get joy and shook. Say who's the dude? Sing the hook, tell me who's the Duke? Who's the Duke? I'm gonna solve your problems. Got a 4-part master plan. It involves a big dance number. You're gonna be a fan. I'll introduce a little magic, make it dance a little more. You'll be so glad that I came here. Packing comic books galore. So watch me strut and stomp my feet, yeah. Dance to the village street. Come and take a look. Say who's the Duke? Hey yo, there must be something in the air, 'cause everybody wants to stare. Come get joy and shook. Say who's
still the one I love. Yeah. Looks like we made it. Look how far we've come, my baby. We might have took the long way. We knew we'd get there someday. They said, I bet they'll never make it, but just look at us holding on. We're still together, still going strong. Still, you're still the one I run to, the one that I belong to. You're still the one I want for life. You're still the one that I love, the only one I dream of. You're still the one I kiss goodnight. Ain't nothing better. We beat the odds together. I'm glad we didn't listen. Look at what we would be missing. They said, I bet they'll never make it, but just look at us holding on. We're still together, still going strong. Still, you're still the one I run to, the one that I belong to. You're still the one I want for life. You're still the one that I love, the only one I dream of. You're still the one I kiss goodnight. You're still the one. Yeah, you're still the one I run to, the one that I belong to. You're still the one I want for life. Oh yeah, you're still the one that I love, the only one I dream of. You're still the one I kiss goodnight. I'm so glad we made it. Look how far we've come, my baby.
It is a sight to see, the signs in front of this Cleveland Heights home after dealing with crash after crash.
We told you about one of those crashes back in 2021. Another happened in 2022. And we went back last year to tell you about a near miss. And a year later, the homeowner says he still feels like the city has not done enough to prevent this from continuing to happen. So News 5's Indiana Busada shows you now how he is taking matters into his own hands.
Off South Taylor Road, there's flashing lights, a speed bump,
What's going to happen when a car going 85 miles an hour hits that speed bump?
and even rocks.
The city put those rocks in place as what they call temporary measure.
But for John Gow, it's still not enough to keep his home safe from erratic drivers.
I'm painting another sign. This sign's going to go somewhere with the one that says the cowards won't talk because they're chicken bleep mother froggers.
Gow bought his home in 1996, where the lawn now sits filled with signs at this intersection.
And again, they ignore the problem. The problem is right here. I'm the only one that's ever been hit.
That's because in the past 10 years, he says 3 cars have crashed into it.
Well, the first crash actually took out my pickup truck that was parked in the driveway. I believe that was 2012.
The second was in 2021, where News 5 covered a police chase that ended with a car in Gow's kitchen. Then another in 2022, taking out his garage.
This one is, I can't get homeowners insurance. I currently have insurance, but they've jacked the rates, and if I have one more claim, I'm being dropped.
Gal says his home used to have a guardrail in front of it, but in the early 2000s it was removed, and the city won't put a new one in place.
They offered fair market value. Well, I don't have a mortgage. The house is paid off. What can I buy where I won't have to pay that's comparable to where I'm currently living?
All he wants is the peace of mind that a car won't come flying through his wall.
As far as I'm concerned, this house has a giant target on the side. And the city has done nothing to alleviate that.
Until he gets it, Gal plans to keep painting.
And so do you think these signs help?
They help me because I don't know what else to do. It's cathartic.
This is where that guardrail used to be and where Gal wants to see a new one. He's hired an attorney and plans to keep adding signs until he sees some change or a response from the city. Now, we reached out to Cleveland Heights City Hall for a comment, and we're waiting to hear back. Reporting in Cleveland Heights, Adina Busada, News 5.
All right, Nadine tells us that she'll continue to follow through on this story, and be sure to let us know if there's a story that you want us to check on. You can fill out the form on our website, news5cleveland.com.
Hello, Los Santos. Hello, Blaine County. Hello, strange satellite and server farm that this is broadcast from. This is a broadcast, well, from Cliff. Cliff Lane here, proving that even in the internet age, the 80s will never die. Not while I've got a breath in my body and fire in my loins. I love this country. Go freedom, go choice, go self.
Thank you, American. Very generous of you to share fuel with Russian Air Force.
Tower, quick question. Am I supposed to be refueling Russian jets today?
What? Obviously not. Raptor, scramble to rookie's position now.
Russian aircraft, disconnect from our jet now, or face serious consequences.
Not so fast, American. We finish our complimentary fuel service first. Wait, something's wrong. Fuel gauge is not moving. Nothing's coming through the line.
Oh yeah, sorry about that. I totally forgot to fill my tanks before takeoff.
You forgot fuel? American idiot. My engines are dying. I'm going down.
Rookie's incompetence is now a weapon.
Yeah. Here's your superstar tonight. Yeah, you know who this is. It's your one and only people in the house. You know how it's gonna go down with me. I'm about to tell you, so listen good. Here I come, a mega idol. Always on me, no eyes on you. You think I'm silly? I'm here to save the world. I'm gonna fight till the end. I am a superstar, inside the screen so bright. I am the one that you desire day and night. I am a superstar, inside the screen so bright. I
lost your number on the 50-yard line. You were always a perfect one and a valedictorian. So under your number I wrote, call for a good time. I only wanted to get your attention, but you overlooked me somehow. Besides, you had too many boyfriends to mention, and I played my guitar too loud. How do you like me now? How do you like me now? Now that I'm on my way, you still think I'm crazy, standing here today. I couldn't make you love me, but I always dreamed about living in your radio. How do you like me now? When I took off to Tennessee, I heard that you made fun of me. Never imagined I'd make it this far. Then you married into money, girl. Ain't it a cruel and funny world? He took your dreams and he tore them apart. He never comes home and you're always alone, and your kids hear you cry down the hall. Alarm clock starts ringing. Who could that be singing? It's me, baby, with your wake-up call. How do you like me now? How do you like me now? Now that I'm on my way, you still think I'm crazy, standing here today. I couldn't make you love me, but I always dreamed about living in your radio. How do you like me now? Yeah. How do you like me now? Now that I'm on my way, you still think I'm crazy, standing here today. I couldn't make you love me, but I always dreamed about living in your radio. How do you like me now? Tell me, baby. I will preach on.
I'm gonna go surf some pictures of female bodybuilders while you listen to this track.
Let's play a game. I'll show you how it's done. Here in the garden, stand very still. This'll be so much fun. And then she smiled, that's what I'm after. The smile in her eye, the sound of her laughter. Happy to listen, happy to play, happily watching her drift away. Happily waiting, all on my own, under the endless sky. Counting the seconds, standing alone, as thousands of years go by. Happily wondering, night after night, is this how it works? Am I doing it right? Happy to listen, happy to stay, happily watching her drift away. It keep on turning pages for people who don't care, people who don't care about you. And still it takes you ages to see that no one's there, see that no one's there, see that no one's there. Everyone's gone on without you. Finally something, finally news about how the story ends. She doesn't exist now, survived by her son and all of her brand new friends. Isn't that lovely? Isn't that cool? And isn't that cruel? And aren't I a fool to have happily listened, happy to stay, happily watching her drift, drift, drift. I'm gonna need those hands where I can see 'em. Don't touch the pretty things, I'm a gallery to you. He'll try to pull my strings, he'll do what he wants to do when he wants to. Yeah, you like these fingers, I just wanna be 'em. Don't touch the pretty things, I'm a gallery to you. He'll try to pull my strings, he'll do what he wants to do when he wants to. Just out of luck, just out of reach. Garnish that shit in stone, gonna drip a tap. The only heartbeat that I'm gonna trace with you is when you're hooked up to the polygraph. 'Cause you're a dirty little liar. I've been liking waking up in my own bed these days. Don't touch the pretty things, I'm a gallery to you. He'll try to pull my strings, he'll do what he wants to do when he wants to. And I bet you're just lying there, wishing you had something good to graze. Don't touch the pretty things, I'm a gallery to you. He'll try to pull my strings, he'll do what he wants to do when he wants to. Just out of luck, just out of reach. Garnish that shit in stone. From the moment that you said you didn't want me, I knew you would be the one who couldn't handle, one who couldn't handle, one who couldn't handle being on your own.
We are playing some great music here, so put on your onesie and snuggle in here. Old Cliff is right here with you.
Oh, God, you're weird.
Hey, I'm a man who loves to cuddle. Don't be so frigid. You know, it's not sexual to hold people. It's little wonder everyone online hates you.
I literally love this song. Shut up, so do I! It's just whatever. Put your hands in the air like the ceiling ain't there. Make this last forever.
Make a hole! Make a hole! This song is my jam!
Worse than that guy over there. And nothing's better than
I should hate it, but I don't. Likewise, curse this inane yet diabolically catchy tune!
Friday nights, summer lights. Just me, my friends, and I. Top down, you're out. But I'm yelling at my mom, cause I'm still too young to drive. Guess it's just whatever. I love this song! Like the ceiling ain't there. Make this last forever. Yeah, there's nothing worse than that thing over there. And nothing's better than the best, best, best thing ever. Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces pass and I'm homebound. Staring blankly ahead, just making my way through the crowd. And I need you, and I miss you, and now I wonder if I could fall into the sky. Do you think time would pass me by? 'Cause you know I'd walk 1,000 miles if I could just see you tonight. It's always times like these when I think of you, and I wonder if you ever think of me. 'Cause everything's so wrong and I don't belong, living in your precious memory. 'Cause I need you, and I miss you. Now I wonder if I could fall into the sky. Do you think time would pass me by? Oh, 'cause you know I'd walk 1,000 miles if I could just see you tonight. Don't wanna let you know I drown in your memory. I don't wanna let this go. I don't. Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces pass and I'm homebound. Staring blankly ahead, just making my way through the crowd. And I still need you, and I still miss you, and now I wonder if I could fall into the sky. If I can just hold you
Some college sensationalist propaganda. I call it delicious. You know, the news is coming up next.
This is Weasel News. A local man is rethinking his stance on mouthing off to police.
Jack Howitzer's reality TV show has groups up in arms.
Terrence Andrews is rethinking his position on interacting with law enforcement after police shot him in the gut yesterday. He spoke with reporters from his hospital bed.
While the life was leaking out of me, I thought maybe I shouldn't mouth off and throw things at the police. I learned a valuable lesson.
Andrews says he will most likely steer clear of shouting obscenities at police in the future. Movie news.
80s action hero Jack Howitzer was jailed after shooting a radio host in the early 90s. But now he's back and on television. His show, Jack Howitzer is Jack Howitzer in Jack Howitzer, chronicles his quest to get his movie career back on track. But parents groups are upset at the content.
I can't believe the things he does with that sock. It's disgusting.
The woman also went on to say that it has sexual and racist overtones, which she prefers to be kept at the kitchen table where they belong.
Weasel News, confirming your prejudices.
Imagine a warm musical cocoon you can crawl into and ignore everyone else.
I'm better than you.
Self Radio.
When I find myself in times of trouble, Mother Mary comes to me, speaking words of wisdom, let it be. And in my hour of darkness, she is standing right in front of me, speaking words of wisdom, let it be. Let it be. Let it be, let it be, let it be. Whisper words of wisdom, let it be. And when the broken-hearted people living in the world agree, there will be an answer, let it be. For though they may be parting, there is still a chance that they will see. There will be an answer. Let it be. 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 There will be an answer. Let it be. Let it be. Let it be. Let it be. There is still a light that shines on me. Shine until tomorrow. Let it be. I wake up to the sound of music. Mother Mary comes to me, speaking words of wisdom. Let it be. Let it be. Let it be. Let it be. let it be.
Let it be, let it be. Just let it be. We say goodbye, see you around. We turn our backs, then turn back around. We break up, we make up, and we make love. We can't seem to let go, girl, so I'm coming over, running every red light. To hell with the closure, save it for another time. Try not to think about you, but it ain't working. Why put out a fire when it's still burning? Just when I think moving on's getting closer, I'm coming over. I'm all alone, but you're on my phone, telling me you miss me and that you're at home. Who knows what we are in the morning? All I know is I want you, so I'm coming over, running every red light. To hell with the closure, save it for another time. Try not to think about you, but it ain't working. Why put out a fire when it's still burning? Just when I think moving on's getting closer, I'm coming over. Ooh, I'm coming over. Yeah, we said that we're done, and I know that it's late, but you already know I'm on my way. I'm coming over, running every red light. To hell with the closure, save it for another time. Try not to think about you, but it ain't working. Why put out a fire that's burning? I'm coming over, running every red light. To hell with the closure, save it for another time. Try not to think about you, but it ain't working. Why put out a fire when it's still burning? Just when I think moving on's getting closer, I'm coming over. Ooh, I'm coming
This is the soundtrack to your life. So whether it's a training montage or a love scene,
Quiet, please.
you pick the songs. We just play the ads. Self Radio.
Remember, microwaves are serious business. Please, don't try this at home. Once, I burnt my tongue on a hot pot. Hello and welcome to Is It a Good Idea to Microwave This? I'm your host, Jory Carrick.
And I'm your asset psychic, Brandon McKellen. John made me get these to boost ratings.
Because, you know, studies have shown that big breasts will boost your ratings. Hey, you'll do what I say and you'll like it.
It also boosts something else in Mr. Garrett's pants. Yeah.
Would you mind if I,
What about it? Go for it.
It smells like victory! All hands to the deck. Nobody likes roasted nuts. You got that on camera, right?
I don't trust this bitch.
Are you out of your mind? The masks, they do nothing.
You totally could have died.
It will shoot, it actually works. Something. Is it a good idea to microwave this? Let's find out. Here at the Jory Carrick Microwave Laboratory.
Oh no, my tits!
3.5. Safety is our #1 concern. That's why we hide behind a bra. Because it keeps it up, you know? Tinfoil shield protects our nuts. I need support in my nuts, too. We also have this, microwave. Huh? Shelly. She's a good girl, right?
Well, Shelly has some big knockers, doesn't she?
I don't think she has any knockers.
No,
she does now.
That looks awesome, by the way. How long should we put it in there for, Jory?
What's the size of it? 34. 3 minutes, 40 seconds. That's what that translates to in Roman time.
Alright guys, so we got this double D bra inside of Shelly. Hopefully this will kill Shelly because quite frankly we can't really see inside really well anymore. We're only after 2 experiments.
Kind of like with a girl who has big teeth, she can't look down and see her feet.
That's
her
right.
Teeth are so big. What's your favorite bra? What's your bra size? Tell us in the comments down below.
I love breasts because they feel like bags of sand. Now it's important to note that this is an underwire bra, so there should be a wire in there somewhere.
Yeah, hopefully it'll spark, catch fire, and
I think they're getting bigger. No, the foam inside of it is definitely getting bigger. Rapid decompression. Catch those tits on fire.
Alright, 40 seconds left. Is this bra actually going to explode into like some fiery Katy Perry tits, or are we going to add time to it?
I'm gonna add some time to it.
Alright, add some time. You got 10 seconds. Go. There's no time. Go, come on. You're not going to make it. Can you make it? Whoa!
What the f was that?
It just flipped over for no damn reason.
Oh, that was the turntable winding up. You know when you wind a girl up and then she flips out?
No, I don't.
Oh, it's melting.
Is it?
Yep, there's the wire.
Sam, you must find the all spot and then touch your tongue to mine.
She's wearing a wire!
Whoa, we're getting some sparkage. With some more. Oh, come on.
Oh, there's a fire.
Oh, there is part of the fire.
Oh, yeah.
Climax. There's nothing like it.
Once there's a minute left.
Sure, that's all you lasted a minute.
That was the preamble.
Oh, yeah! Give it to me, D. Double D. It caught fire and then it went out. To me, that says it's not supposed to be on fire. 3, 2, 1.
All right. I'm ready. Release the Kraken. Ooh. If by interesting you mean smelly and disgusting, then yeah, sure.
Let me guess, that wire is really hot. I may touch it.
Touch it, Jory. Just touch it.
Well, it looks like a rat shoot through it.
That is clearly a wire.
I'm gonna say it's a bad idea only because like who doesn't love big boobs? It's someone that comes like me.
I hear you.
I don't.
I hear you.
You're
but
weird.
I
You're
disagree
queer.
with you. Think about this now. You can cut blocks of cheese. You can cut with this bra now. We got this from a hot woman who was walking by, and we were like, "Hey, can we have your bra? It's for science. Trust me." She was like, "Yeah, sure, here." And then she showed us her big, massive breasts. To me, it's a good idea because we got to burn that, and we got to see massive jugs.
Jory, I don't know if your mother wanted you to tell you that story on the show.
Well, she has nice jugs.
Well, that about does it for this episode.
That's all the time we have for Is It a Good Idea to Microwave This? He's your host, Jory Karen, also a pedophile and going to 3 years in prison. I'm your psychic, Brandon McElwain, and I like big boobs.
It was worth every minute of it. How long should I be in there for? 3 to life? Sure. They're stuffed with bubble wrap. Squeeze that nipple. We're gonna get rid of Shelly. She's dark and you can't see inside her.
You want to make sure you can see all inside her. Every single inch of it.
Deep inside her.
Early
retirement for Shelly. Thank you for your 3 episodes of service, but we have bacon.
It was only 3?
Yeah.
Say goodbye, Shelly.
Her name is Shelly. She's a good girl, right?
Shelly the smoker.
Oh.
Secondhand smoke, 2 minutes.
Let's put that Listerine in this bad girl.
Oh, yeah.
That's a fun sound.
잘 돼야 하는데 잘 돼야만 그게 행복인 줄 알았어 행복인 줄 알았어 그래 행복이란 건 안 맞던 구름 같은 것 신락 같은 희망을 주면서 나를 유혹하는 것 행복은 저 하늘의 별 내 손에 닿지 않는 곳 그 어딘가에 머물며 무너지는 날 보고만 있어 지겨워 괜찮은 척 힘내라는 말도 썩 듣기 좋지는 않아 그들의 마른 가시가 달린 장미꽃 이 세상이란 벽 이 너무 높아 수미가 뻐 미친 듯 달려왔지만 난 딱 중간쯤에 서 있어 저 하늘을 봐 여전히 푸르잖아 그게 원망스러울 때도 있겠지만 난 때뿐이잖아 모르잖아 사람 일은 아무도 모르잖아 난 살아있고 미래를 꿈꾸잖아 무뎌질 줄 알았던 그 아픔도 끝내 지우지 못해 어쩌면 손 뻗으면 될 거라 믿었는데 이젠 멀리 와버린 듯해 I wanna be happier 그때 기억을 꺼내요 그래 행복이란 건 저 길의 끝에 있는 점 다가가면 갈수록 멀어져 만질 수가 없는 것 행복은 비행기에서 내려다본 세상 같은 것 내 전부는 세상의 일부고 난 그 일부의 일부라는 것 신이시여 내 마음의 병을 제발 고쳐주십시오 말하자 다 알았으니 네 마음을 여기 꺼내보거라 내 얼굴은 내 어레골에 핀 욕심이라는 꽃 입에는 욕 눈에는 독 채울 수 없는 밑이 빠진 독저 바다를 봐 끝이 안 보이잖아 끝을 보려고 발버둥 쳐봤자 결국 제자리잖아 모르잖아 사람 일은 아무도 모르잖아 난 살아있고 미래를 꿈꾸잖아 무뎌질 줄 알았던 그 아픔도 끝내 지우지 못해 어쩌면 손 뻗으면 될 거라 믿었는데 이젠 멀리 와버린 듯해 I wanna be happier 그때 기억을 꺼내요 아름답고 싶어서 사람답고 싶어서 누군가의 사랑이고 싶어서 자랑이고 싶어서 아름답고 싶어서 사람답고 싶어서 누군가의 사랑이고 싶어서 자랑이고 싶어서 무뎌질 줄 알았던 그 무뎌질 줄 알았어 그대 지우지 못해 어쩌면 손 뻗으면 될 거라 믿었는데 이젠 멀리 와버린 듯해 I wanna be happier 그때 기억 그 소중했던 기억들 꺼내요
Let's keep this show on the road, people. Stay with me for as long as you want. You know, I've got a special room.
I should be used to the cold. Mid-February shouldn't be so scary. It was only December. I still remember the presents, the tree, you and me. But you went away. How dare you? I miss you. They say I'll be okay, but I'm not going to ever get over you. Living alone here in this place, I think of you, and I'm not afraid. Your favorite records make me feel better, 'cause you sing along with every song. I know you didn't mean to give them to me, but you went away. How dare you? I miss you. They say I'll be okay, but I'm not going to ever get over you. It really sinks in, you know, when I see it in stone. 'Cause you went away. How dare you? I miss you. They say I'll be okay, but I'm not going to ever get over you.
Well, you know those times when you feel like there's a sign there on your back. Says I don't mind if you kick me. Seems like everybody has. Things go from bad to worse. You think they can't get worse than that, and then they do. You step off the straight and narrow and you don't know where you are. Use the needle of your compass to sew up your broken heart. Ask directions from a genie in a bottle of Jim Beam and she lies to you. That's when you learn the truth. If you're going through hell, keep on going, don't slow down. If you're scared, don't show it. You might get out, for the devil even knows you're there. Well, I've been deep down in that darkness. I've been down to my last match. Filled 100 different demons, breathing fire down my back. And I knew that if I stumbled, I'd fall right into the trap that they were laying. Yeah. But the good news is there's angels everywhere out on the street. The ones that you've been dragging for so long, you're on your knees, you might as well be praying. Guess what I'm saying? If you're going through hell, keep on going, don't slow down. If you're scared, don't show it, you might get out, or the devil even knows you're there. Yeah, if you're going through hell, keep on moving, face that fire, walk right through it, you might get out, or the devil even knows you're there. Woo. If you're going through hell, keep on going, don't slow down. If you're scared, don't show it, you might get out, for the devil even knows you're there. Yeah, if you're going through hell, keep on moving, face that fire, walk right through it, you might get out, for the devil even knows you're there. Yeah, you might get out, for the devil even knows you're there. Yeah.
Music is a gift, something to be thankful for. You know, like internet porn and delivery food and websites that show you how fat all your old classmates have gotten.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about a great weekend. That's what I'm talking about. All right, let's take things up a notch.